Hello? Listen, all is not well in the world. Okay, this is why we're 46 minutes late. I lost my EVE Online Cup. How is that possible? I cannot believe it. I lost my EVE Online Cup. The cup that I drink with. You don't just lose a cup in an office you work in. No, someone stole it. And here's the deal, okay? So yesterday, I had my EVE Online Cup. And then the office cleaning, they couldn't come into my office because I was here late. And I just said, just don't worry about it. Go home. But they felt bad. So they came back and they cleaned the office later this morning, apparently, which I didn't want them to do. And they might have taken my EVE cup as tribute to that. It makes no sense. It's actually totally gone. This is really bad, man. That's like a limited edition. People care about the stupidest things, but also it's not why. It's also not why I'm late. I'm also late because of the tech issues. I gotta text this guy. Hold on. The EVE community took it back. Bro, I cannot express to you how much I've earned that cup, okay? I spent thousands of hours and dollars on that game. The least they can do is let me have that stupid cup. Jesus. All right, people are like watching this stream for the first time. They're like, man, this stream doesn't make any sense. Okay, I'm so sorry. Can you guys give me a second? I gotta do a Spanish to English translation. Or an English to Spanish translation. Sabes que la paso. Where is my cup? I am completely prepared to go on like a Taken style journey if this cup is gone. I am not kidding. You've taken my cup. I have a certain set of skills. I will find you. I will kill you. I will get my cup back. Then and only then can this stream start. I swear. How is this possible? I can't believe it. I might shut down the company. Like, it's not even worth doing without this cup. You think I'm kidding? I gotta get up and I gotta look for it again. I'm so upset. Just give me like 2 minutes. Hang on a second, and then we'll start this thing. It literally makes no sense. How do you even take a cup? Who would take a cup? Like, why? It's insane to me. Oh my god, there's no way. Kevin, what is the exact syntax I need to ask him where my cup is? What, don't, this is a very serious issue. Don't tell me the wrong thing. You speak Spanish, right? I assume you do. Like, you live in, Mexico City, right? Like, no. Okay. Guido, you're just a guy I don't know. You could be telling me to tell him anything. And you also cannot possibly understand if I bring you one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. He responded. Oh my god. I am so fucking upset. I bring you another one on Thursday because it broke. He dropped my Eve cup. One does not just bring me another cup. That's not how that shit works. I'm gonna end a bloodline. Now I have this cup. Look how stupid this cup is in comparison. It's so dumb. It's such a bad cup. It says spill the tea. That's kind of cute. But it doesn't compare. It doesn't have the size, the girth of the EVE Online cup. He fucking broke my cup. He fucking broke it. Dude. Brother. it I'm so fucking mad. I have such a history with that cup, dude. I can't even. I'm so sad right now. I don't think I've been this sad in like a year. Which, I mean, if this is like my number one problem, like life is pretty good. Like people are dying in Syria, it's fine. But just when I think I'm Buddhist enough, I lose a cup. I'm actually so upset. I'm actually so upset. Can you not get a new cup? How? It's a custom Eve cup, from somewhere. I don't even know. Let's see. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't know, man. Sorry, this stream can't start. Like I don't know. I'm stun locked. I can't do anything until I figure this out. This is awful, man. This is awful. It's like I had that cup since like I don't have that much stuff since like from my like gaming time. Like I lost all my CLG stuff. It actually is like a little bit of an emotional thing because it's like one of the only things I have left from that era, and it's fucking gone. This dude broke it. Like, this is some like ceramic shit. Yeah. Like it was huge. This isn't the one. Yeah, there's actually like a big emotional thing here. Can you ask the guy where it is if it's still on site? He fucking probably tossed it, dude. I'm unironically gonna fire this guy too. I know that sounds really petty, but like, the problem is that I had to message him, and then he told me it was broken. He didn't message me, so that's like, there's no fucking way. You can't like, yeah, like it sucks, but no shot. Like, very upset about this. If he had just messaged me and been like, "Yo, I broke it," then whatever. But yeah, no, not an employee. That would be fucking crazy. The office cleaners. Yeah, I did tell him not to clean the room. Yeah, I did. Yeah. Hold on a second. I gotta talk to finance. Sorry, guys. I promise we'll get going in a second here, bro. I fucking can't believe that, man. Brutal. Uh, what sucks is like I think it's like one of my last things from CLG. I gotta like look around. I'm pretty sure it was a gift from CCP to me because we were doing an activation with them, the guys that made Eve. So I don't think I can get another one. There's like no way. Yeah, that's super unfortunate. I like really big cups and stuff because like obviously like I drink a lot and shit. Mm. Bro, I can't believe it. All right. Okay. Sorry, guys. Bro. I've never seen Devin so angry. Yeah, I'm actually really upset, yeah. All right, it's done. It's done. Yeah, it's just hard to explain. Here, I'll tell you guys the story. You guys want to know the story? I'll tell you why it's such a big deal because it sounds really stupid. All right, here's the big deal. Okay, when I left. Okay, so in 2015, I left CLG. I didn't leave CLG under very great circumstances because by my own decision, because what had happened was my co-founder and I were selling the company, and I didn't necessarily think that Madison Square Garden was like the absolute best person to sell that company to. Just like for a lot of reasons. And like I wanted to do what was best for the company. Oh, hold on. It's in the trash can, only the handle is broken. It might still be in the trash. We could get it repaired. 2 seconds, hold on. Okay. Okay, what do we think? What do we think? I literally just, I totally just dumpster dived. It's still here. Okay? It's busted. The handle's broken. The cup is okay. Can we repair it? It's in 3 pieces. I found the handle too. We can do something like Zen with this, right? Like, you know, the pots that get broken and you can like repair them and they're a little bit stronger because they're a little bit broken. It can be fixed, right, chat? Oh my god, people are saying yes. Dude, I live in an office complex here, so there's like a lot of different offices around. And there's like these people outside. I literally am like sprinting to the dumpster because I don't know when the dumpster guy comes. I got so lucky they didn't. I just like I'm like like throwing trash like this, and they're just like, what the fuck? And because okay, and the reason why I learned it was in the dumpster is I just went in on that dude that broke that cup. Because again, he didn't tell me, and because I said don't clean this room, like don't do that, simple shit, right? And he was like, holy shit, he's never seen me get upset because it's really hard to get me upset, and I was like, and he's like, it's in the trash, go get it please, I'm so sorry. I was like so fucking mad. Okay, I think that there is probably a way to fix this. Yeah, like, and get it repaired. Like, it has to, there's definitely a way to do it. And we might be able to do it in some cool way. Yeah, I'll finish the CLG story. Oh my god. Cause like all you need to do is check if the handle pieces connect. It's like a pretty clean break, no? Okay, hold on. Holy. Yeah, kintsugi is the traditional repair method that takes the broken or chipped parts of cherished vessels, glues them back together with Japanese lacquer, and paints them with seams of gold and silver. Yeah, but how am I going to find an expert at that in Texas and then simultaneously be like, and yeah, I need that done for my Eve cup? Fuck it. I don't care. We're going to do whatever it takes. If I have to fly to Japan, I'm going to do it. I don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. We're going to do it. No stream next week. I might be in Japan. I don't care. Okay. Christ. I'm so happy that this cup... Like, I actually don't even care if it has a handle. I'm still gonna... I'm gonna get the handle repaired. We'll fix it. Gorilla Glue? No. No. No, we're gonna do something beautiful here. Okay. Let me take a picture of this. For... some crafty folks I know. I want to talk to some crafty folks I know. Oh my god, dude. The trash guys were like hours out. They're like hours out from being here. Bro, if I hadn't... You guys saved my cup. You guys legitimately saved my cup. You know how? If I hadn't come in for stream, that they would have taken the trash out. I would have been fucked. Thank you. Our scheduled stream allowed me to dumpster dive that cup, and because of that, I still have it. Actually true. Okay, it's in 3 pieces. Let me send this to some crafty folk. There's literally a kintsugi place in Dallas. Of course there is. There's like actually everything in Dallas. It's so cool. I'll continue this story in just a sec. Okay. Is there really a kintsugi place in Dallas? Yeah, now you have the cup and a story. No, true. Is there? This cup is inferior. Oh, this will show my location. Okay, yes. Let's see. Yeah, this is a chance to do something cool with it. Is this place actually in Dallas? I'm sure you could like ship it and do cool shit too. I have no idea where these people are. This looks like it's online. If there is, like, link it. The consultation fee is in the mail. Okay, this... Brown Mountain Art and Antique Restoration. This is like hardcore shit. This is not like, hey man, can you fix my Eve cup? They're fixing like Da Vinci shit. like these people are, this ain't it, I think. Like, hi, I know you've got this like Mona Lisa to fix, but can you please fix my Eve cup? It's very important. Damn, look at that. That's crazy. Look at this dog. That dog was fucked up. They fixed that dog completely. Look at the first tier. It's just glue. Thanks, Imperial Royal Guard. I like your name, man. Good stuff. I'm not kidding. If I hadn't found that Eve cup, I think we might have had to stop the stream. I'm like, I don't know if I could have like actually put the energy out today. That would have been tough. Cause like, dude, it would have been hard. Yeah, these people are in Dallas. But yeah, I mean the guy in chat's right. This is probably some glue shit. Well, is it? I mean, like, really? It looks like they're doing. Look, she's got a pencil or something. Maybe that's a glue pencil. I don't know. Let's keep looking. Oh, wait. They have 3 levels. Virtually undetectable missing pieces are made, cracks and shatters are filled and leveled. The pieces then airbrushed and glazed to match existing frames. I'm like, give me the complete repair of the Eve cup. You complaining about a cup in a nice, comfy office makes me realize how much I fucked up not going to college. That's like the funniest thing. That's so funny. I'm not here because I went to college, bro. Oh my god, that's so funny. Jesus. Holy, that is so funny. No, these people are like, this is a fucking statue, dog. Like they're doing some crazy shit. Okay, let's see. Holy. Bro, this isn't just any cup. Wait till you hear the story. I can't tell you because I'm trying to... Kintsugi near me. I'm trying to find a Zen master to repair this fucking cup. Is what I'm literally doing right now. Wait. I think we're onto something. This person's in Dallas. Yeah, it's 2024. Like, Elon's talking about fucking robots that play rock, paper, scissors with you and make you drinks. Like, we can fix this fucking cup. Probably one of those fucking robots can fix this cup. This is cool as shit. Any of those studios would love to get a short TikTok of the repair journey. Yeah, probably, but oh, look how sick that looks, dude. Can you do this to a cup? That looks so cool. Let's say he did buy the exact Eve cup and replaced it. He didn't come in today on Monday. You would have grabbed the cup. Would you notice? Probably not. I mean, like, I would have never suspected there was something wrong with it. But the problem is, the problem isn't that he broke the cup. Okay, that's not like, it sounds so dumb. The problem is that he didn't tell me he broke the cup, and then he just tossed it in the trash. And like, it's not the first incident of that, too, right? What? The first thing you do is you text the dude and you're like, hey man, sorry about that. I broke a cup. Okay, this is a second question on YouTube. Could you do a deep dive into your influencer marketing agency and speak about the revenue, expenses, profit margins for an agency like yours? Yeah, sure. Do you want my SOPs too, and my credit card, and my social security number? Do you want all the profiles I have for my clients and how I do that? Shit, man, why don't I just give you the equity? We can just skip it. You don't even have to do it yourself, man. Like, ain't no thing. How? They're literal robots. Wait. I asked a career question earlier. Can you repeat it? I honestly, the only way that's going to guarantee I see a career like a question is TTS. That's the only way, because like I'm like doing a bunch of stuff, you know. Your last live streams have been unlisted on YouTube and can't watch them offline. No more YouTube VODs. They send too many notifications to people and people are unsubbing. So if you want to watch the VODs, you watch them on Twitch or you get them on YouTube after they're uploaded. I can't find a way to stop sending notifications to people, so that's why we don't have a vertical stream today, because I haven't figured that out yet. Literally every time I start YouTube, it sends like 30 notifications to like my entire sub base. I'm trying to figure out how to turn that off right now, but I didn't have time today, so I couldn't. Not yours specifically, in general, but I wouldn't mind equity. Yeah. I'm just not gonna. I'll answer like specific questions about business and stuff, but I'm just not gonna like do a deep dive on like my agency. I'm not like really interested in that, man. I'm sorry. The cup you found isn't the original. It's another copy of the one that broke. If you opened your cup board, you'll find 25 more. It's like fucking the Prestige or some shit. They're just copying my cup over and over again. All right, I promised I'd finish the story of CLG. Here it is. It's an emotional story, kind of. Okay. Yeah, if you guys have a question, ask the question, then wait a while. If he didn't answer, he leaves the chat and repost the question. Be sure to repost. Yeah. I don't always answer every question in chat. That's just because like I have like real bad attention problems. So like if I am talking about something, I'll like read something in chat and then I'll answer that. Also, the show isn't as good if I'm just like literally answering questions in chat all day. It's like boring for people. So I do try to answer everything I can, but if you want to guarantee it, throw it on a donation or on TTS. You can TTS on YouTube as well. I'm a software engineer making 300K. Grats. At this point, I want to make my own app, but I'm debating if it's dumb if I can spend time career optimizing instead. It's not dumb at all, man. I think, especially with like how AI is and like kind of being uncertain on like software dev, you should absolutely make your own app and like but do it on your off time, right? Like just do it between the time that you Um, oh yeah, I should probably tell that guy. Well, I don't know. I haven't decided what to do with him. Um, he asked like, "What can I do?" And I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, I'm such a huge fan of Side Hustle, man. Like, Side Hustle is it. We just talked to Maddox. That dude's like ultimate side hustle, right? Like, literally stream for 4 years and have a full-time job. Fucking crazy. Yeah, that's true. What Awesomeness said in Twitch chat is true. Because double check your job contract IP rules, because sometimes you have to do some weird shit. Like you might have to get your own laptop, for example, and work on it. That's a big one. Like, a lot of times they try to own your they try to own your IP and stuff. So like the app that gets developed. That's honestly really hard to enforce in court, by the way. I've seen a couple of those deals go down in like the time that I've been in business in the tech world. It's really, really hard to enforce in court, even if you have an employee contract. Especially because a lot of those tech people are in California. California fucking hates companies. What, under Newsom at least. Like, if you make an app and then the company comes after you and says that's our app, like, it's really, really hard to enforce in court. But you don't want to go to court, so just like, yeah, you should like use your own laptop and shit. Don't use like company computers and stuff. Yeah. Hi Devin, I love your content. Thank you, Sancho. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, I promise a story here. We got the story. Then we can get going. Okay, so like I'll just start from the beginning. So 2015, no, 2019, I'm sorry. 2019, when we were done with Counter Logic Gaming, my co-founder and I, Hotshot GG, and I were trying to sell the company. We had a bunch of different prospective buyers. I had like my opinions on like how we should sell the company. Here's the difference, okay? So there was a side of the company that wanted to sell to a sports-esque type of team, like the 76ers or the Golden State Warriors that like bought those other teams and stuff like that. They believed that competitive integrity was the highest order of like competition. So they thought that if we sold to Madison Square Garden, because they own the Knicks and the Rangers, they'd be able to provide resources to make us like a more winning team. But at that point in my esports career, I had realized, and I still believe that, like, this is like a controversial thing, but I still believe this. You guys can kind of tell me what you think about it. But I believed that actually competitive integrity didn't matter. So like whether you win or lose in a franchise world where like you can't get relegated out doesn't matter, and the only thing that matters is storytelling. Because I was watching like FaZe Clan, and I was watching like Optic, and I was watching 100 Thieves at the time, like just getting started, and they were focusing all of their shit on content and on like the proper types of content creators to get out there and get views. And those views were driving sales, those views were driving sponsorships. And I was like, okay, like whether you're number one, like if nobody knows who you are, it doesn't like matter. So I was like, we should sell to a media type of organization. We should sell to somebody that is like going to be able to boost our signal in that way and provide us those resources. A disagreement back and forth with us, right? At the end of the day, Madison Square Garden won the bid, and in my 6 months of working with them, and I think I was pretty transparent about this with my announcement when I left, I confirmed that I had to be like really careful. This is like M&A shit. Like you have to like really be careful with what you say and stuff. I confirmed that my suspicions about like how like we're not going to be great, and also like they're like a very traditional New York agency. So imagine like I woke up every day at 6 a.m. because their business starts at 9. They're in NYC, right? And like you take a huge like I call them Death Star meetings where you have like 15 people on a phone call. And so like literally every day you're doing a phone call and you're just like going through like, and like mostly this is just education for people that literally have no idea what esports is. So I'm just educating these people every single day, like people that have been at that business for like 40 years and have no idea like what the business is about. Anyway, I got through this for a while. We did this like every single day for a very long time. Eventually I was like, dude, like I'm good. And we started looking for a new CEO, and I found a really good one, guy named Nick. And then when I started trading him, it got him up to speed, was very confident in the company. And then, the Garden was like, okay, well, we want to keep you on. Like, here's a contract. Attached to that contract was like a ton of NDA shit. Like, you could never talk about what happened here. And there was a very big cash incentive for that to sign that contract. I did not sign that contract, which is why I can tell you this story today. I don't think that you should ever compromise your freedom or your ability to speak for any amount of money. So I left that on the table. There's been future times now where I wish that I had that kind of cash to take that kind of support because it got tough after that. But back when COVID hit, and you know, I had reinvested a lot of money into my next business, and stuff got hard. So so anyway, I was so like I'll set up that whole story to kind of tell you that like I was in a very like you know, spiritual like shaky time where like I was kind of upset at the direction the company had gone. I kind of knew that that this was sort of gonna bring the company down. Turns out I was right? Like, you know, fast forward three years, the company doesn't exist. And then simultaneously, when I left, about 70% of my executive staff was like, if Devin's not staying, I'm fucking out, which was pretty cool. Like I was like really impressed. Like I told them all, I was like, you could stay, get the bag, like do whatever you need to do that's like best for your life. And they're like, nah, fuck it. Like I'm out. Like a lot of people, and some of them went like Julia went to 100 Thieves where she like ran marketing for them and did like incredible work. Like the bunch of people left. So anyway, on my last day at the offices in the house, I guess I was just like at a place where like, you guys ever been through this in your life where like you have a lot of your old stuff, that old stuff has like a sort of emotional attachment to it, and you just don't want that weight. It's not like real weight, but it's like it like all my jerseys. And over time, like when I was running the company, you know, people would just give you stuff. Like people would like gaming companies, and I had a lot of cool shit. Like I had like CS:GO knives, I had all kinds of stuff. I just did like a giveaway kind of for that kind of stuff, and I gave it to people that were around, and so I took very, very little from that era. Basically restarted, and one of the fucking things I took was this fucking Eve cup. Okay, it's one of the very few things that came with me, like in a bag. Yeah, literally New Game Plus. And so like I have like no CLG gear, and it's like super sad. Like I wish I could rep the company, knowing now, fast forwarding what happened to it, right? I wish I still had my like old school jerseys, and like I still have some like limited edition stuff that like Riot gave me. They like one time they all the casters like signed a poster for me, and that was like really nice. So I still have that like hanging on my wall. But like the other stuff, like the clothes, the apparel, like we went through a lot of iterations of merch, like a lot of that stuff all gone. So I have really taken care of this cup. And so like that's why when it broke at the beginning of the stream, I was like, pause everything. I don't even know, because it's like I have like nothing. There's everything that I own today, almost none of it. I think none of it. Basically none of it. Like I'm looking at everything on my desk and everything around. None of it is from before 2019. Like it was like a complete reset. It's pretty fucking crazy. I did not break my Eve cup. My cleaning staff broke my Eve cup without telling me, and I fired them for it. Literally just now. If it hadn't been for this stream, if it hadn't been a Friday, and it hadn't been on this stream that I had to do this stream at 2, if I hadn't come in for here and seen that, it would have gone to the dumpster, would have been fucked. But because I'd streamed, it's right here. But it's broken. It's broken. So we will continue the odyssey of the cup at some point. I would love to actually get it fixed via via this process. Like this is super fucking cool. It's not the cup itself, it's the story and emotional attachment to the cup. Yeah. Did you unfire him though? No, I didn't. I'm just not cool with somebody going through and like tossing shit out and not telling me. And this is not the first time that happened. It's the second time it happened, and that's good enough for me. Like this is not a full-time person. I just contract these people for like cleaning. And dude, going through like cleaners, it's really hard. Like getting a really good cleaner is hard actually. So like this is it's just kind of like a I don't know. It is what it is. What was the first time? The first time I had, it's gonna sound super stupid, was actually another fucking item that was kind of cool. I am like I don't like to like tell like personal stories, but my family's like into ranches. Okay, like one of the things that we do together is like we go out and we go to these ranches and we do like horseback riding and like we go and we go out into like the woods for like a week or so or two and just kind of get like there's no cell phones, there's no reception, there's nothing like that. It's not a ram ranch. No, it's a horse ranch, normal ranch. And one of the things I got from that is it was like a cowboy hat. I had a cowboy hat. So the cowboy hat was sitting in my office on the floor, and they fucked it up. They just fucked it up somehow. They vacuumed over it or something. They broke the hat. And so I was like, that was like, I don't know, like 2 months ago. And I was like, chill, okay, whatever, you know, just a hat, right? Like, not that sentimental, but the Eve Cup, can't let that pass, man. Can't let that pass. Can't let that pass. It's not that mistake that's the problem, it's that they didn't tell you the mistake that happened. Yeah, again, yeah, they could have called me up and been like, yo, or texted me, whatever the fuck. Like, yeah, hey, we broke the cup. But like, or we broke something or whatever, right? Like, they didn't tell me about the hat either, by the way. I had to confront them on that. If you just have someone like walking around your office like breaking shit, you don't know what they're doing and they're not telling you, like what else are they not telling you? It may not seem like it's like a big deal, but it's like you got to be. I don't know. It's just a trust thing. I think it makes sense to most people. Like you know, if anyone's like, oh, you're evil, you know, whatever. It's whatever. Yeah. Does Novo have any business development job openings? I want to break into this industry. Can you make Eve cups? Otherwise, not interested. And yeah, what Quillance said, just email me, man. I can't wait for this thread on our anti-work. Ruthless CEO fires person over cup. Actually, Lex Luthor. Bro. The cleaner did a great job cleaning out their employment status. I don't give a shit. I don't care. The entire world of Reddit already sees me as like an evil CEO overlord. Every single, like, just post anything on Livestream Fail or whatever, like, everybody fucking hates me. It's funny, too, because, like, in terms of net worth, people don't understand entrepreneurs. Entrepreneurs aren't necessarily, like, super rich, right? Because we have all of our money in equity. So if we get lucky, right, like if we sell our company and our company does really well, you can get a huge payout, and that's why you get, like, people, like, from Shopify and, like places like that, they get a fat check. But you've got to score an M&A deal to get that, and then you've got to not get fucked on an M&A deal, which is really hard. Okay, and like meanwhile you have like people like Iron Mouse and like XQC breaking down like 6 to 12 million a year in subscribers alone, and everyone's like, oh, let's throw all of our money at those people. But no, it's the evils. It's the person trying to employ people that's evil. Fuck. Like I don't know. This is just a thing. Like it's like a thing. Why do people hate me? They perceive me as, maybe correctly, as like the problem with, like, the capitalist problem. You know what I mean? Like they see me as like the like evil person, like telling people to come in on Saturday type of person. Like that's like, and also I'm kind of a dick too. So like, I mean, I deserve it. Wait, what? DGG doesn't hate you? A lot of them do. But no, yeah. Devil's advocate, the dude has 5 children to take care of, probably oblivious to the value of the broken cup. Totally agree, man. Doesn't change the fact that he should have told me. But I mean, like, I think that's, yeah, totally. Actually curious, from what I hear, you've invested in part of your current net worth in Novo. Is there a scenario where you can be wiped out, or are you set? Are ads running? I'll answer that question, but I think we have ads. Hold on. Just a sec. Let me find out. If you're on Twitch, you're going to get ads for like a couple of minutes, and I don't like to do anything special during ads. Yeah, so we're going to get ads for a couple of minutes. We need like an ads in progress thing. That like comes up. Oh, yo, Whooper, thank you very much for becoming a member, man. I think you're the second member ever on the YouTube channel. Appreciate that, man. And then I'll answer Mercurio's question after that. Yeah, we're going to wait because there's a lot of people right now. See, you YouTubers, you guys are the master. Oh, thanks, Vlu. Appreciate it. Yeah, I know Pirate Software. I know Thor has it. We're just going to chill for a second. We got 2 minutes. And then we'll... Here, let's go over here. 2 minutes, and then we'll be able to continue. Oh, Mr. Beast does his, like, bar. Yeah, like the sponsorship bar. These guys have all bowls. They're not cups, though. Oh, wait. I think they're going to, like, break the rest of the cup to do this. That would be super sick. Do you use a certain plugin to multi-stream the way you do Zero Delay? Yeah, it's multi-RTMP. It's like a Japanese plugin. It's free. I can't control the fact that we have to run ads on Twitch, unfortunately. I would turn them off if I could. I would 100% turn them off. Everybody would. That's what everybody did before. $40 seconds, guys. What do you guys do? Did you do some kind of dark theme for it? Okay, ads are done. Answer that question. So, I don't know, dude. I don't want to get like too crazy with this, but like the situation is after so the M&A deal at CLG had a real problem because I'm just trying to figure out how much I can talk about this. I think I should tell people just because it's so useful. Like this, like if I had known this information, it would have saved me so much money. When you're doing a merger or you're like selling a company or something, you have to be really, really careful with how your payment terms are. If the other company knows a lot about payments and a lot about acquisitions and you don't know much about it, you're going to get hosed usually. And so when I got paid, I should just talk about myself. When I got paid out for my part of the sale, because of the way that they did it, it was done through ordinary income tax instead of long-term capital gains like it should have been. And there's a lot of reasons that I can go into as to why that happened. The short of it is that they knew what they were doing. But what ended up happening as a result was a 54% tax rate because California taxed me at the max amount for the state. And then the federal tax bracket was the highest as well. So combine that problem with the fact that we we really got into a lot of trouble during COVID, because we had our business was highly local, right? So the business that we ran was one part's talent management agency and one part's like studio, where we had a physical studio where we did all kinds of shows and we did all kinds of cool stuff, and we had green screens, and we would do like shows we had like tons of cool clients like Sci-Fi, Amazon, and we were up in Seattle where a lot of these clients had their headquarters like Amazon did. So we got a ton of business through them. When the COVID stuff went through, if you guys remember, California was really, really, really strict on their COVID guidelines. Like basically everything shut down. Well, Seattle basically copy and pasted those rules. And so we lost 40% of our local businesses overnight, basically. And they never came back in Seattle. And this is something that like a lot of people don't talk about, but you go to downtown Seattle today and it's a totally different place than it was pre-COVID. Anyway, we were one of those 40%, unfortunately, because what happened was our studio shut down, so we lost all of the money that was propping up our business because talent management makes no money. Like you're literally just like giving all the money to the streamers, right? Well, if you're doing it ethically, like if you're doing it unethically, you take a percentage of the deal off the top. You don't tell the streamer, and then you take your percentage off of the other end, so you make money on both ends. But that's what like 90% of talent agencies do. But we did transparent contracts all the way through, so we didn't do that. And so at the end, during COVID, we were investing a lot. I guess I should say I was investing a lot of our money back into the company at the time, and the company, and then we had employees at the company who, if I had let them go, they would not be able to get a job because they were totally fucked. Like, what are you gonna do? They couldn't get a job during COVID. I didn't like. I'm not gonna like. They're gonna still have to pay their bills. So I'm not gonna like let them go. So we kept like most of our staff on, just doing nothing for like 6 months. And it's just like I'm not like in the financial position that a lot of people think I am. So like it's whatever. Yeah. Insofar as to say that like business is not this like. Well, entrepreneurship is not like this key that you unlock where you're just like you're like a bazillionaire. I would be much wealthier if I had taken a job at like Google, or where I got offered like a bunch of times. I got offered to be like director level at Riot, and like the base salary was like fucking like $500,000 a year or something. Like it's way easier to make money in a super high paying FANG job than it is as an entrepreneur. Like your chances of making money as an entrepreneur are like fucking zilch. It's so hard. Wasn't there COVID loans available? Yeah, there was. So we took one. We got a loan for $125,000. But here's the thing. We were the idiots that fucking paid the loan back. Nobody told me that everybody else was getting Lambos and didn't have to pay the fucking loan back. Like, literally no one paid their PPP loan back, but we did. So, like, I've... like, if you had told me, like, oh, yeah, no one gives a shit about that, bro. Like, fucking, yeah, like, yeah. Jesus. Like... Yep, California highest tax rate 12.30%. Highest federal rate is 37%. You got it, bro. Yep. And like here's the thing, right? Like if you the other thing too is like okay, so get this too, right? If you here's the real fucked up part. I could have probably saved that 1230. I had a house in Nevada at the time, and I had records of plane flights there, and I had done work there on CLG, and I could have maybe successfully argued that the work was done by percentage in Nevada. But I remember I called my CPA about it, and I was like, what do you think about this? And he said, in the most serious tone I've ever seen, Devin, never fuck with the California tax board. Ever. They will never stop coming after you. And I was like, okay. Like, and so and like that's like, and honestly, I don't regret that advice. Like the group of people I never fuck with is the IRS. I'm so scared of the IRS actually. Why did the company want you to get paid by OIT instead of capital gains? It was way better for them from a tax perspective. That's why they did it. Why would the business want to pay you out in the worst way possible? Just think about why. Yeah, if it's to their benefit to do so. I don't want to like, obviously like these are still businesses that are around. Like, I can't really get into it, but like just think about it, and yeah, just think about it. Like, to get a 500K job at a FANG, you need to be qualified or a VP group level? Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
I'm in a situation where I need to perform. What do you do to reset your mind, keep up your bandwidth each day?
Oh, we got to turn the TTS back. Hold on a sec. That was all offline because of the Maddox thing. Bring all that stuff back. IRS is scary, bro. Okay. Did that work? Uh-oh. I haven't paid taxes in years. It's easy. Most Americans pay very, very little tax. Taxes paid predominantly by the rich. Another thing that Reddit doesn't want you to know. Like literally 90% of taxes are paid by the top like 10% of people. A shitload of taxes. Sorry, Hat Knight, give me a sec. It looks like my TTS is broken too. Why would that be? No, we're gonna get into the tier list in a little bit. I paid 50K in taxes this year and I'm middle class. You are not telling the truth. If you just straight up didn't. If you paid 50K in taxes, you are making like 700K a year. Yo, Lunar, thank you very much for the sub, man. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much. Very much appreciate you, man. Let me try to fix my TTS. Hang on 1 minute, guys. Sorry. Boom, boom, boom. What are we not connected to? Oh. That's why. Wait, why would that be, though? It's just not true. Okay, hold on. I gotta fix the What happened to OBS here? There we go. Now let's try it. Yes, sir. Now it works. All right, TTS is fixed. Well, kinda. Hold up. We're good. So what did Hat say? Hat said, I noticed I get burnt out from absorbing too much information throughout my day, but I'm in a situation where I need to perform. What do you do to keep resetting your mind and keep up your bandwidth every day? It's like pretty standard shit. You've got to eat really well. And like, so the harder that you work, the more that you have to take care of everything around your work to make sure it's like perfect. Like your mental is really important, how you eat, whether like for me, I do like really long walks and that helps me a ton. But if you're noticing you're burning out, it's probably like a nutrition thing or it's probably like a physical fitness thing. Like your mind and your body can keep up with you, but you've got to get really diligent about that shit if you're actually working really hard. Most people don't work really hard, but if you're actually working like mental effort, like 8 to 10 hours a day for real, then so few of a percentage of people ever do this that they don't think about this. But yeah, you've got to start like really doing that. Okay, so this, oh, there we go. Where's the button that says TTSQ? Oh, there it is. All right, we're good. All right, we're good. We're actually fixed. I made $200,000 in total comp, and federal tax was 36, state tax was 19. Devin, help. I mean, I don't know what to say. You said that I pay $50K and I'm middle class. You're making $200,000 a year. You're in the top 10% of America. You are not middle class. I don't know what to tell you, brother. But if you want help, like, I don't know. You got to talk to a CPA. Look at 401k distributions. Look at like maybe setting up an S corp and like paying yourself through that, like in distributions and shit. Like, I don't know. Like get out of California or whatever. What percentage is that? Like, if you're paying 50,000 on 200, you're paying a fourth of you're paying 25% overall in taxes, right? Like, $25%? There's no way. Cause like how is the company not picking up if you're on W2, the company's picking up half of that through FICA and all that other shit. And then so if you're just getting a W2 and the state tax is not 19%. Wait, no. None of this makes any sense. There's no way. Hold on. And state tax is 19, so you're paying 9.5 on 200K in what state? I don't believe you. I'll send you my W2. Do it. Devin at Novo.tv. Georgia? What the fuck? Georgia's flat income tax is 5.4%, my guy. You're lying. You're lying. Like, there's no fucking way. Are you serious? Hold on. One guide? It's fine, chat. Commission and bonus structure adds an extra 6% in Georgia? Are you sure? I don't think so. Even then, the number doesn't work, right? There's no fucking way. He's right, though. It's 5.7% on the amount. So, but it's 9.5% if you're... I don't know. I'm so interested in this. I had no idea that Georgia's... Okay, so he's making $200K a year. I assume he's single because he's in the Twitch chat. So it looks like this, that the max amount that he can pay is 5.7%. Right? It doesn't actually matter if he's single or married. I'm not gonna show them your W-2, bro. I promise. I promise. I'm not gonna show them. That would be ultra fucked up. I'm just kidding, guys. I know you're all fucking Giga Chads deadlifting 500 pounds with 6 girls. Okay, I got it. I'm not gonna pull up your. Let's pull up your W-2. I'm not gonna fucking do that. I respect you, man. I got you. He sent it to your email? Okay. Yeah, he fucking did. Holy shit, he did. Okay, let me make absolutely sure I don't leak this. Let's change my scene so I don't leak this. Okay, let me see. Dude, props. This motherfucker. Wait, he sent me a virus. What is this? Why did this open up? Hold on. You sent me this is not an image. You sent me a SharePoint from Microsoft, some link. Refresh? Okay. Okay, he sent it. Okay. Brother, don't send this to people. This has so much of your information in this. Why do you trust me at this level? I promise I won't do anything, but Jesus Christ. Holy shit. I'm a Patreon sub? Okay. What if I was like XQC or someone that had like no business sense? Like, oh my God. Okay. Okay. All right, so let's see. All right, hold on. Let me do some math. That's interesting. Cause the money that you have, I'm not gonna say any of like the money that. So the money they're withholding, right, is gonna come back to you. You know that, right? Because they're withholding that for tax. That's gonna come back, and then. And it says here your state income tax it's listed your state income tax, right? It's 5.4%, exactly what the flat rate is. So where are you getting 10% of your tax from? Right? So your state income tax is correct. It's 5.4%. You're not paying 50K on that. That'd be insane, bro. and you're also not in the max bracket federally either, because federal tax bracket is progressive. Okay, so what that means is that you're like, let's say that you're making, so you'd be here, right? Let's say you'd be in like 32 to 35%. But see how it says up to? So right now, if you make $11,000, that $11,000 is not taxed. If you go up to $44,000, then the difference between this is taxed at $11,000, right? And so on, 22%, whatever. Like, so it's taxed at 12%. So you're only in the 32% tax bracket for 3% of your, not even 3% of your income. And then you're on 22 and 24. So like on average, you're probably paying like, on average-ish, you're probably paying like 24 plus 5.4. So your tax rate is like, oh shit, is he right, chat? Hold on, 30%, which is, that would put him at 5880, 800. Wait, he might be right. I'm not gonna dox him. I'm a professional, Smile. 29.4. So if he's paying like on average like 29.4, there has to be something wrong with that. Isn't the company covering some of that for you on a W-2? Aren't they covering half? Am I crazy? No. Hold on. Because what's going on with the what's going on with FICA tax? What's going on with yes, Devin is here. We're having a reviewing tax document stream. That's what I'm doing. I love, my favorite thing to do is to review people's taxable income on their W-2s. Okay, hold on. This is... Okay, this is right. Here you go. Okay. So all right. I can't believe, but by the way, you're in a Twitch stream or a YouTube stream and we're doing tax accounting right now and you're watching this. Okay. Your federal income will be taxed as follows. Gross income is 200,000, standard deduction is 14.6, which is right. So your taxable income is 185. And now you go through the progressive federal budget. So your total taxable income, federal tax, is 37,515. Now you have Social Security, 6.2 on the first 168, which is 10K. Your Medicare tax is 2.9. That looks right. So then your FICA taxes are 13, which half of which is covered by your company. And then Georgia's progressive tax bracket gets you to 5.7%, which is what we saw there. So then the state deduction is 5400. Your Georgia taxable income, so your state income tax is 37. It's exactly what he said. So it's 37,517 plus. I'm wrong, chat. I think he's right. 48,606. Total tax liability 61%. Average tax rate is 61,000 on 200K. Your employer would be responsible for paying 6.2% on the first 168, which is 10K. Your Medicare tax, which is 2.9. Your federal unemployment tax, which is 420, and the Georgia unemployment tax, which is super variable. Yeah, it doesn't matter. The employer's contribution would be approximately 6.8% of your salary. Your average tax rate would be 30%. Your employer would cover approximately 6.8%. All right. I'm giving you VIP for the week. You beat Devin Nash. GG. There it is. It is what it is. I'm not gonna double down, dude. I'm not like one of those people that's like you win. You got me. I can't believe it. Like, he deserves it. This motherfucker sent me his fucking life. Sent me his W-2, dude. What was the bet? It's not a bet. It's just I'm just wrong. He told me that he paid 50K in taxes on 200K, and I was like, "There's no fucking shot that's true." And it is true. It's completely true. Now, let me ask you an honest question, because maybe we can get a little bit of capitulation on the other side. Given what we know now, okay, and what we've been through, can you confidently say that you're middle class? Like, let me just. I've given you this W, so I'm gonna do a little bit more work, okay? I'll do it through perplexity. Fuck it. What is the average income in Georgia? Start there, okay? The average household income is 99,345. 6% lower than the US average. The median income is 71,000. So that's like the median is what you want to look at, right? Householders under 25 years old have a median income of 38,956. That's actually a shitload. It's actually way higher than I thought it would be. The median income being 71. And the richest zip code in Georgia has an average household income of 322,000. Okay, so if we if we look at that, hold on. Okay. So let's take the median income of 71,355, okay? And then we'll use 200,000, which is your number, okay? You're making 180% more than the median. Right? This is literally by definition the middle class. And this is and when they say median household income, they mean the combined income of the entire household. So that means like your wife, your fucking like your husband, whoever works in that house, right? So this is your single income. So you still get you're making 180% of an entire fucking house. I'll open a bit I have to pay for my old mom, though, Devin. Rent is a bit high, 2K. Yes, but... Can we come to terms with the fact that you are not middle class? Thim Lee describes to the channel, as an autist that works in corporate finance, this is the perfect stream. We literally found the one guy on Twitch that's like, this is the absolute best stream I've ever seen. Literally talking about corporate finance for 2 hours. I love it. I mean, we can even ask, okay, so like, I think it's a fucking interesting topic. I'm having fun. I don't give a shit. I mean, it's probably boring as hell for most people, but whatever. Well, fuck it. Is 2K rent high in at 122K income? You're in the top 10% revenue generators in planet Earth. Yeah, but you have to. That's true, but you have to be careful when you go out to like planet Earth, right? Because the truth is that once you get outside of America, the world gets a lot worse quickly. So like, I don't want to compare him to like the dude making shoes in China for like 35 cents an hour. We have to compare him relative to like his circle, which is Americans, right? And like preferably Georgians. But even by that metric, it's still fucking crazy. What is the range of income you would consider to be middle class? That's what we're trying to figure out. Yeah. I don't really know. I don't really know. I mean, we're asking, right? So like, for a single individual, middle class income ranges from $30,000 to $90,000 a year. So like, right by that definition, you're not middle class, right? For a couple, it's between $42,000 and $127,000. He's still making more than two people combined. For a family of four, the range is $67,000 to $201,000. He's making more than four fucking people, right? Literally making more than four people. In the large U.S. cities, the middle class income ranges averages between $52,000 and $155,000. About 50% of Americans adults lived in a middle income household as of 2021, down from 61% in 1971. This indicates a shrinking middle class over the past 5 decades. So I don't think the excuse "I have to pay for my mom" qualifies to put you in the middle class, my friend. I think you are safely outside of the middle class by a hard margin. You are high class. But by the actual definition. I'm so fucking triggered. I got one man that I'm not even a streamer. In my area in Portugal, the minimum wage is $850 and one bedroom apartment is $1.2K. What's the middle class in Los Angeles? I don't know. Nobody in this chat still thinks he's middle class, right? There's no way. So okay, is my perception of this wrong? Like, my perception is that the vast majority of Americans are like super in debt, kind of like barely getting by, and have like maybe like a couple $1,000s in savings, like maybe no investments, like, right? Like, that's my understanding. Am I just like out of touch? Are people richer than that? What, like the this dude in chat, dude, EXE on YouTube says bro is middle class in fucking Wakanda. Fuck. Okay, this stream is so funny, dude. We can ask, yeah. Okay. Honestly, like a stream asking an AI interesting questions would be a bomb ass stream. Not even trolling, really. It's really weird, especially post COVID. Most or all economic indicators point to people are doing better, but everything is so vibe based these days. Yeah, that fucks with me too. I was having this discussion with another broadcaster actually, this dude Destiny, and he was telling me that he was like everything, every indicator of every economic indicator, like wages going up or like unemployment rates or anything, like looks like everybody is balling. But I am on the ground in business every day, employing people and talking to employers, and it really doesn't feel like people are balling. And so, like, I know that's anecdotal, and like, believe me, like a guy that is in stats all day understands the difference between anecdotal data and empirical data. But still, I feel and there's a really interesting episode of All In podcast. It's like these 4 billionaires that talk about shit. And well, only one of them's a billionaire. They're all like fucking 8-figure, 9-figure stack though. They're big. And they were saying how they feel like a lot of the economic indicators that we used in America today to define a healthy economy are not accurate. And rather, like, you need to look at things like the debt to GDP ratio, like the amount, like the amount, like inflation rate, the amount of money, like the cost of goods, right? Like the cost of goods and services, where like you look at the cost of groceries, the cost of housing, shit like that. Because it feels like everything's going up. It feels like a struggle. It feels like a fight. It doesn't feel like everything's like fucking super good. People are balling comparatively coming out of COVID, but all of the metrics have been corrected. A number of people investing is down, credit card debt is up, etc. Savings are down. So you're saying those metrics are worse now? That's what's going on? That's interesting. Yeah, I don't truly know, and one of the things that I really want to do is like a bigger deep dive into like how like economy is defined and works. It would be an interesting stream topic for a while to do that. Where the fuck is my? All right, there it is. Because it feels like a fight, you know. All right. 2 seconds. We gotta do the stupid ad thing. I'm gonna get some tea in the meantime in my other mug. I'll be right back. Hang on 1 second. Bro. My kettle broke. It is not my day. This is insane, actually. Oh my god. So, no more green tea. My kettle broke legit. What was this dude? Who are we firing now? What was this dude doing in my kitchen for real? Like, what the fuck happened? It's probably not the dude. It's probably not the cleaning crew that did it. Like kettle, these kettles, these electric kettles, like they're really finicky. I've lost a lot of them actually. Thank you, Fred. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Fred is realizing he's not middle class and he can give subs to the stream. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. That's super awesome. Thank you. Kettle. We need like a self kettle temperature control. I've tried so many of these fucking things, and all of them are busted like all the time. Sucks, man. Like I tried this guy. Fucking, I've had like 2 of these. I had like a pretty heavy duty one. I think this is the one I had. Yeah, it is. Oh, this thing lasted since 2015. That's pretty good. Honestly, like if I got 4 years out of it, that's pretty good. No, the problem is that like if you're a dude, if you're an employee, you're kind of fucked. Like there's not a lot you can do to reduce your taxes. Like not compared to business owners. Like he's kind of fucked. Yeah, last purchase November 10th, 2015. So like if this thing was pretty good to me. I think 4 years is a pretty good. Wait, no, it's not 4 years. It's fucking 2024, guys. It's been 8 years. How has it been 8 years? This can't be the same kettle. This must be some, it must be different. Yeah, 8 years is fucking crazy. I use it every single day for 9 years. It can't be the same. It can't be the same kettle, guys. There's no fucking way, right? Anyway, this bitch comes overnight at 7 a.m. I can get this thing. Yeah, that's crazy. Probably close to a decade old. Well, that's the yeah, whatever you want, awesomeness. Please give government business owner tax secrets. There's a lot you can do for sure. There's even a lot you can do if you just incorporate yourself and then run some of your expenses through it. Okay, so you got deleted by DharmaBot. I have no fucking idea how to fix that. In Streamlabs, dude, I have so much tech. I like overcomplicated the tech in the stream when I'm literally just like an idiot talking about W2s. Like you should be able to, like people should be able to post whatever they want here. I have no clue how that didn't work. We can try this. Like, I don't know what it does. I mean, like, yeah, I don't know why that works. but it did. Holy shit, dude. What am I looking at here? Okay. Oh, it's like a personal finance thing? That's cool. Well, it's from DharmaBot, and I don't know who governs DharmaBot. Like I don't know who like what does that. I think it's Streamlabs, but I have the link thing turned off on Streamlabs. And I tried to fix this off stream, but apparently it didn't work. So, because like there's this thing called CloudBot, right? Here on the StreamBot settings, you have link protection. It looks like this is what it is, right? But this is turned off. Like, oh, maybe set a group that will not be punished. Regulars and subscribers? Maybe it is. Does it send the same message? Please don't post links to chat. Ask a moderator. So no, this isn't even the thing that's doing it. What do you mean DharmaBot is a separate entity? It's my Twitch account, but something's running it. It could be it could be StreamerBot actually. It probably is. It's StreamerBot, I think, because StreamerBot's also connected to it. It's probably StreamerBot. So where would StreamerBot's? That's a hard question. Because I have no idea where StreamerBot's like settings are for moderation and stuff. Fred could do it. Interesting. Okay, well now I have a lead. I don't really know how to fix it. Yeah, so but it's allowing VIPs to do shit. Yeah. Oh, mercy. It doesn't look like StreamerBot does this automatically, so there's something in there that, like, is doing it, question mark? I have no idea, man. DharmaBot is a rogue agent. I signed up for it. I signed up its Twitch account. So it has it's like it's its own thing. But I can't really tell what governs it. It's yeah, I'm not sure. A lot of tech left in the stream that I don't understand. Big sad, man. Everything is broken. All right, back to this. Should streamers view bot? It seems like the pros outweigh the cons. I mean, I can't tell you in good faith to view bot, but like if you don't have an ethical quandary about it, then yeah, there's basically no downside. sadly, I do have an ethical quandary, so I don't do it. But so many of the top broadcasters on Twitch that have come up and on Twitch have view botted. So many. And like the vast majority of them get away with it. If you log into DharmaBot Twitch account and go to connections, you see where the third party connect. Oh, you're so smart. That's actually 100% true. Let's try that. Good job. Actually so true. Okay, we'll do that off stream though, because I need to like go grab that login and stuff. I'll just take a note to do that later. Because, yeah, then we can see what it's governed by. Super smart. That's super smart. Have you seen that Chrome extension that tries to compare signed-in chatters versus view count? Yeah, we use it. We straight up use it. Because I use a lot of... I look at a lot of data on broadcasts. View botting is really important to me because I don't want to sponsor streamers that are view botting, right? Because it would it would kill it kills my sponsors. So like a big part of the stuff that we do at Novo is fraud detection. That's how I know why there's so many fake broadcasters. Because like we've ended up there's so many times that I've looked at like people in the top 500 and we're trying to find out if we should sponsor them or not. And then we come back and like the data is like if I just released a list on Novo's authority of view botters, I would fucking shake up this industry so hard. Holy shit, it would be a Reddit post for weeks if I told people where the bodies are buried. People do not understand how many people are view bodied in the top like 10% of Twitch. It's fucking wild. Do you report view botters to Twitch or do they not even care? We used to, but they just don't care. They never did anything about it. I mean, our POC at Twitch literally told me, like, unless that person pulls up the ViewBot software on the stream, they can't do anything. Because think about it, right? Like, let's say that Fred is really angry that I called him middle class, and he's like, "Fuck this guy," and then he ViewBots me, Devin Nash, right? And now all of a sudden I have like 1,000 people instead of 500. Or like 10,000, right? Well, you can't punish the streamer for that because the streamer's not doing it. So the problem is that if Twitch is like right in this, that where if Twitch banned people for view botting, then Twitch would have to ban people. Would potentially open up an avenue of attack. So like where people could just view bot a stream and then get them banned. And YouTube has a problem with this right now where multiple people can so this is a really interesting problem for VTubers. This just happened to like a really prominent VTuber who I won't say the name of, and I'd appreciate if you didn't say it in chat because like if you know about the story, just so that we can protect their privacy. But like VTubers are really protective of their privacy. And so like to the point where like they don't want even you to know like where their city is or what city they live in or anything. So if you submit a DMCA request to a YouTube channel, the YouTube channel is required to respond to that legally with to refute it, right? And as a part of that legal process, you have to include your address and your place of business. So people were intentionally false DMCAing VTubers at scale, like with like huge numbers of DMCAs to get them to force them to respond to try to get their address. Like it's just beyond fucked up. And so there's no real way to like defend against that. So like that same that same thing Sorry, I gotta. So that same thing like is the problem with allowing like the viewbot problem, right? If you allow viewbots, then you're banning Twitch streamers. Like it just means that like, well, there's gonna be 10 people that viewbot every Twitch streamer they hate. Like, you know, Hassan would be out in like instantly, you know. Yeah, it sucks. Are ad agencies and sponsors more interested in smaller creators with really active followings than larger creators that seemingly bot? Well, I can't speak for other ad agencies. So talent agencies are just interested in the top talent, right? Like, because that's where they make their money. But as an ad agency, these days, I'm getting more and more frustrated with larger broadcasters and YouTubers. And I'm working almost exclusively like below, like in the case of YouTube, I'm probably working like below 500,000 subscribers, usually way below it. And in the case of Twitch, I'm probably working with like mostly 500 to 1,000 CCVs and less. And plenty of people there in like the 100 to 200 range. And I found that like those people are just more reasonable. They're easier to work with. They're more enthusiastic. Like the streamers that are in the like higher echelons, there are some exceptions to the rule, but a lot of them are very entitled. They have extremely high prices. They're banking like, you know, a couple million a year off of subscribers, so they don't like give a shit about your sponsorship. So they're like super unmotivated. And so I'm just like I'm increasingly getting frustrated with like larger broadcasters. So for me, for our ad agency, like speaking from our perspective, I have been working almost exclusively with the smaller creators. Yeah. And also it's a lot of smaller creators don't view bot, right? So I also just think that like, I don't know, man, like most big broadcasters, there's some exceptions to this, but like most big broadcasters just also aren't like really great people. And it kind of sucks that we like pull these people up as like role models and then kind of like listen to them for like personal development and life advice and shit. So I also kind of don't want to support them financially, with few exceptions. There's like some people in the top 20 to 30 that I've sponsored in the last couple months for sure. But the vast majority of them I'm kind of I'm done on. Is viewbotting really that prominent? Yeah, so much so that like if there was ever a confirmed list of viewbotters that like really gained prominence, I think people would be super surprised. It would be really crazy. Any tips for negotiating with sponsors? I had someone reach out to me today for a link placement. There's a lot of videos on my YouTube about it, also on Patreon. Isn't that a big issue in esports, not being able to get players on big salaries to put anything into brand activations for the orb? Yes, it's a huge issue. Yeah, even with media training, they don't want to do it. Do smaller creators even talk about return on advertising spend? Isn't that a problem to agencies? Well, I don't care if they understand what ROAS is. I care that they do an authentic call to action. And so like what I found is like if I go like, okay, so like if I go offer XQC $50,000 to do a sponsorship, he doesn't give a shit. Like the guy's pulling 4 to 6 mil a year, driving like Lamborghinis. Like who cares, right? Like, but if I offer $500 to $1,000 to a 250 CCV streamer, that could change their life. And then if I do it on a product that they actually like, right? Like that they're actually excited about, that they use every day, they're like, fuck yeah, like this is awesome. And then like that, I found that like those sponsorships from these official brands kind of make them proud because they're like, oh, like I'm actually like running a business and this is something that I really want to do. And so they tend to do much stronger calls to action where they're like, guys, like I'm genuinely like, I literally had this, guy that actually it was a girl we sponsored. I think her Twitch name is Little Simsy, and she was a she is, I should say, she's like still streaming. She's like a Sims player or something, smaller broadcaster, and she did a call to action for this slime stuff that we had. It's like this kind of like high quality slime. That slime's like a big thing. It comes in like it's like shaped in different ways, and like you can like play with it, and it's just like a toy. It's like Play-Doh. And she did like the most fucking authentic, like amazing call to action for me, like for like 2 minutes. Like almost always those people like over deliver. They're really excited to be there. They're just happy. I just want to like work with like happy, positive people. And like the upper echelons of streamers are just fucking exhausting, man. I just want to say I love your stuff. The way you break things down, talk about certain topics, so I can understand it. Thank you, TM Zoids. I feel like I don't deserve that, but I appreciate you, man. Do you ever pay people to connect you with talent? Nah, that'd be a waste of my money. There's nobody I can't reach. Everybody that is hard to reach has an agency. The secret, like if you ever want to talk to celebrities, you just talk to their agencies. You never like message the streamer. So like there's literally no one on earth I can't contact through one of the 4 agencies. Maybe like that's not true. Maybe there's like 4 or 5 weird actors who just don't have agencies, and they just like there's people and don't accept any jobs or something. Like who's the guy that who's that older dude that's that was the star of Groundhog Day? And that guy is like really weird, for example. Like he doesn't have any agency, and he like just kind of like shows up on set and asks for a movie every once in a while. Like those guys I can't contact. Bill Murray, yeah. Bill Murray, like so like Bill Murray like has no agent. He like is uncontactable. If you want, he just lives somewhere, and if you want to like get it, you can look this up. Like you can Google it. If you want to get him on like a movie or something, he just doesn't have a phone number, but he occasionally shows up on like Universal Studios set and is like, hey, you guys got any movies? And people are like, yeah, sure, whatever, right? Like he just shows up and does shit. So there are people like that, but they're very rare. The vast majority of people, Keanu Reeves has an agency. Like the vast majority of people have agencies. There's so many of them have agencies. So you just call up their agency and just get them what they want to do. Daniel Day-Lewis tried to sell me NordVPN. What would you say the #1 reason most people don't succeed in content creation is? A lack of consistency. They simply just do not, they give up before they see success. Leonardo DiCaprio doesn't have an agency? No shot. Really? I met Leonardo one time in LA. As DiCaprio agency. He's represented by like fucking 7 agencies, bro. yeah. He literally is represented by like 3 publicists. Yeah, this guy's so easy to contact. Take like 20 minutes, not even. It literally has the phone number to book him for an event on Google. I didn't even have to look at my database. Yeah, everybody has agencies. It's pretty hard to know if it'll ever work out. Yeah, but that's how business is, man. That's all entrepreneurship, right? Like when you get out of the realm of jobs and you get out of the realm of like people paying you a paycheck, you are in the realm of risk, and you've got to take a chance. And you never know if it's going to work. But that's how all content creators feel. Do you think it's necessary for content creators to be represented by agencies? No. Like almost no content creator should have an agency. They should have personal managers. How did you met Leo? Like, we were at some weird, like, somewhere along the lines of the CLG stuff, when esports started to get really big, like in 2018 and 2019, I started like brushing up against like the Illuminati type shit. Like very, very like outside, like terrestrial, like type of shit. But I would start showing up at like, I'd start getting invited to the events and things in like different like restaurants and stuff. And the restaurant I was at which was like a gated thing. It's one of those places where you like go in, you take an elevator up, there's like guards the whole way. He was at that restaurant, and he was at the table next to us. And so like I just brushed the sides of like the Bohemian Grove shit. I didn't have the guy in the suitcase sit down and give me an offer in exchange for infinite wealth, but did you do the step-by-step process of building a platform? Not yet. We'll probably get to that in a few minutes. It gets weird, man. It gets weird out there. Typically, if you are in like a salaried position, it's safer than doing like some kind of entrepreneurial thing, because like with a consistent list of work, you can get more work of that type, right? Even if you get let go of your job. How does everyone know what the stream plan is? It's in the title. But also, I tell everybody, yeah. Hey man, I watched more of your videos than I care to count. Thanks very much for the content. Much love to the notepad. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. We should be able to finish all of the tier list stuff before my EverQuest raid tonight. We got to go through the last 20 minutes of the Alex Hormozzi video, which finishes that out, and then we'll do our own tier list. We should be able to finish all that today in the next like 2 hours. Kappa, maybe. I'm working on a website for content creation related to writing and fiction and poetry. What other media do you recommend for this type of content? You need to tell me more about it. I'm not sure. I play on Teak progression server. The Shadows of Luck launched yesterday. How can I go about joining the Illuminati? I don't know. I'm so convinced the Illuminati exist. So convinced, man. I saw so much weird shit when I started like brushing against the celebrity world. Here's the weirdest one. I like Ramit Sethi, yeah. He's an incredible copywriter. Here's like the weirdest thing that started happening to me, okay? Talk about business while playing Baldur's Gate 3. I agree we need something better on screen than me, but I don't know what that is. It's like maybe like a Minecraft server or something. So here's the thing I can't understand. The place where I get tripped up is musicians. This is what like an artist. This is what fucks with me, okay? In order to achieve a great deal of success in the world, it requires an enormous amount of focus and introspection, like dealing with failure, etc. And there's some musicians, when you talk to them, they have that awareness around it, like Beyonce, where she'll go for days working and not eating, and like you can tell that she earned it, and you can see like through the entire process how she did it. But then there's these people that appear from nowhere, and like I've been on a couple of podcasts with these people, and I can tell I ask them like questions because I'm pretty, me, like I ask like really deep dive questions, and they have no awareness of like what they so first of all, they have handlers. There's like 5-6 people behind them just hanging out all the time, their entourage, right? And they are telling them everything to do. They don't do anything without these people. They look behind them for everything. And then you start like talking to these people themselves, and they have absolutely zero self-awareness. They can't tell you how they got there. They don't talk about like when you talk to a person that has been a successful entrepreneur. I've talked to hundreds of these people, hundreds and hundreds of multimillionaires. Every single one of them that is legit is like has a like story, man. They're like, this is my failure. This is like my time upward. Like this is me grinding at 4 a.m. And like you talk to that person and there's no awareness of it. They don't have any of that. And so combined with that and like the handle situation and just some other stuff I've seen, I just like I think there's a percentage of people that, you know, maybe they've got like kind of a music thing and some like really large record label or agency or someone is like, and just like what I know about agencies and some of the things I've seen agencies do for certain Twitch streamers and YouTubers maybe that have gotten in trouble. I've seen a lot of shit in my time. Like I'm like not. This is not anecdotal. Is what I'm saying. I've seen a lot of stuff at the agency level. To know that there's not a lot of accidents in this industry. And like when I look at some of that, it's very easy to imagine that one of those agencies could be like, okay, this is a highly impressionable young person that will do anything that I tell them to do. Like, let's prop this person up. Let's spend hundreds of thousands of dollars of advertising on them. Let's get them training on YouTube because you can literally do that. Like think about the number of years that Jimmy Fallon was on YouTube trending, and like that was all, like there was like a lot of stuff going on back then, right? And then I don't think there's a lot of mistakes in terms of people that get famous. I agree. Yeah. Artists don't write their music. They're owned by the labels. Yeah. So like, oh yeah, sure. The K-pop idols thing is the K-pop idols thing is a great one. But I think that story is like way more publicized and way more accepted. Like everybody knows that they're slaves, right? Like, everyone knows that like even the top K-pop people make like, what is it, like 40 to 80K a year, and like that's a really good example. But we still pretend in America that these celebrities like come up on their own, and some do, right? Like some actually do, and you can see that like there's some people, but I feel like there's so much going on with like the labels and the agencies. Man, one thing I'll speak to, like I have a lot of experience in, is just like how powerful agencies are. Really big talent agencies, the 3-letter big talent agencies, there's 2 of them, and they're so powerful. I watched them do something with a very high profile content creator that I still to this day can't believe. It's insane. They're enormously powerful. Actually crazy. Would you sell it to the Illuminati? Nah, man. I wouldn't. I think they ask you for like a sacrifice or something. I think they tell you like you've got to give up something like super dear to you to prove your loyalty or something. Now I'm just spitballing. Everything I said before that was legit, but this shit's just my theories. Okay. No more of this. Let's go into content creation. This is too spooky for Twitch. I'm gonna reveal too much about what I think about shit. Just keep your eyes open, man. That's all I'm saying. All right, we gotta find this. Where did I? It's here, right? No, this is my channel shit. Hold up. Bro, I have so many windows open. It's insane. It's actually heinous how many fucking windows I have open. Close this one. The spilled the tea mug? I know. I'm using an inferior mug. When are we ragging more on pirate software? I like Thor. Did I ever give the impression that I don't like Thor? I think Thor is fucking super cool. I'm jealous of Thor. I think like in the sense that I absolutely envy what he's created, and I use it as an example. It's super cool. Yeah, we lost the video. We got to go find the video. I closed that guy's taxes and deleted the email a while back. Do I have to order this kettle first? I guess I've got to verify that the kettle is actually broken. So I'm going to go try it one more time. Try the kettle one more time. If that kettle's broken, we order the new kettle and then we do the video. That's the ticket. Yeah, Thor's super cool, man. I'm super cool with I don't know the guy because the guy came up like after my time. Like when I was on break, he came up. There's like some conspiracy theory that like he didn't earn it, but everything I've seen about Thor shows that he earned it. Like it's very, very obvious that he put in the work. He's also like it's just like sometimes like the perfect storm of skill sets comes together. Whoa! Outrigger super chat. Do you have any legit underrated time-saving hacks? Yeah, man, $20, dude. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, I can tell you some stuff. So, like, it sounds like you want like a purely tactical answer. If you ever get popular as Thor, will you do content creation full time? Yeah, I'd probably do. I'd probably do it, even if I was half as popular or a third as popular. But I don't think I ever will be. Okay. Legit time-saving hacks. Here's the things that I do that I think are really, really good. So the first thing is like an audit. And this is going to sound like kind of crazy, but what I would do is I would like for at least like 2 weeks. I do this about every 6 months. You open an Excel sheet, right? And then have 12 to 12 on it. And literally just book your time. And like literally just like figure out what your time is and where your time is going. Because a lot of people that ask this question, the way they frame the question is not going to get them the answer. What you actually want, right, is to focus more on the stuff that matters to you. That's what you actually want. You're not asking me to how, like for time saving stuff. So I tell you, oh, do Pomodoro or some shit. You're asking, how do I focus on stuff that is more important to me, and how do I become more effective? Because a lot of people talk about efficiency, which means doing things well. But I don't know, spell that wrong? Is that a hard word to spell? Look at Notepad with its automatic correction now. Crazy, right? Doing things well. I am not interested in efficiency. I don't care about that, because doing a lot of things that don't matter still leaves you nowhere. You just didn't have fun doing it. So I'm interested in effectiveness. That's all I care about. I want to think about what is the most important thing I can be doing at any given time. And for that, I need to be hyper aware of where I'm spending my time and where I'm focusing my time. The number one thing you want to do if you're working on something important is you want to protect at least 2 hours of your day. So what does that mean? That means that for those 2 hours, no distractions. So I use things like Stay Focused app, I use Momentum app, and I use what else do I got up here for on extensions? Unhook, which is my YouTube extension, so that when I go to YouTube, because I have to go to YouTube professionally, it unhooks all the subscriptions and everything from the feeds and everything. Bunch of shit like that. So that literally what is in front of me is a computer, writing, and no distractions, no social media, no nothing, okay? And for 2 hours of that day, so the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to say, okay, what is the most important thing I need to focus on? And I'm usually going to determine that by figuring out, what am I afraid of? What have I been ignoring? Okay. Once I figure that out, which I'm going to do this process the day before I have to work on the 2 hours, so that I know exactly when I come in at the 2 hours what I'm going to do. I protect the first 2 hours of my day all the time. And I don't have a phone. Everyone knows they can't even bother me. Even people in my personal life, personal friends and stuff know that I'm uncontactable. I just sit and I work on that thing. Those 2 hours have been more essential to me than any amount of time that I've spent ever and on anything else. They've advanced my business faster. They've done more work for me than anything else. So when I'm thinking about time saving, I have spent an absurd amount of time building this system. And let me tell you why I've spent that absurd amount of time building this system. I really, really like video games. And I don't like... Thank you very much for the sub, Corrupted. Appreciate you. Also, cool spelling of that name. I like video games, and I have to work a lot. So I want to play video games. I don't want to work. So when I am working, I want to absolutely make sure that I'm working, because other people are in this kind of halfway place that I call the shadow realm. Okay. The shadow realm is where you're working, but you're watching Twitch. You've got a YouTube video on. You're listening to XYZ podcast, etc., right? When you're working, just work. And when you're playing, just play. Like, otherwise, the shadow realm sucks so bad because you feel like you're working. You get that feeling like you're working, that feeling of working that sucks, but you're also not getting anything done. And so now, but also if you're like playing a game on this stuff, like I have all these people that are like, bro, I'm a multitasker, bro. I multitask. I'm playing a game and I'm doing my work. And it's like, you don't enjoy playing that game to the fullest it could be enjoyed, and you're not working to the fullest effectiveness that you could be working. So you're stuck in the shadow realm. It sucks. And so the first thing to do if you're wanting to save time is to get out of the shadow realm. Separate those two things so that when you're working as effectively as you can, and then you get that done and you put it aside. And now you're able to actually truly enjoy yourself. Because one of the things that that makes me sad is like when people feel guilty about gaming. Dude, gaming is so fun. Gaming is such an awesome hobby. It makes me really sad when people feel super guilty about gaming. And they're like, oh, I feel like I can't game because I should be working or I should be doing this stuff. Like, this is how to eliminate this, right? So you audit your time, and then you get really, really, really anal about how do I protect my time and what is the most important thing that I can be doing. And like, this is a way better, it's a way more annoying answer. It's way more comprehensive. You're going to have to do self-audits. You're going to have to really think about this. You're going to have to be introspective. But it's a way better answer than what I could have given you for $20, which is like, oh yeah, dude, just do Pomodoro. And then it's like, okay, what if I don't know what is important to me to do, right? And for that, you need what I call 80-20. And 80-20 is a process where you ask yourself the correct critical questions to come to the conclusion of what you need to do. And I'll get you that list right now. Also, on my Patreon, and I don't think this is on YouTube, but on the Patreon, I have a shitload of very, very good videos on efficiency because I think about it an enormous amount. So much. So I'm going to show you what I call the 80-20 template. And this is something I've developed over like years and years and years. Here it is. Okay. The 80-20 template is a list of critical questions that I ask myself to determine what is important. And I start with these questions. This is a Tim Ferriss template. The first part of it is, what are 20% of the activities producing 80% of what I want? What are 20% of the activities and people that are producing 80% of my problems? What are 20% of the activities that are taking 80% of my time? This is the most important question I ask probably. What do I need to do to increase the value of what I'm doing 10x? And what is the greatest positive and negative emotional impact of my life in the last month? I added this one. This is a really good one. Because oftentimes it's a stupid answer. It's like, a purchase under $100 can be like the greatest emotional impact that you've made. Like it's oftentimes a stupid answer, but becoming aware of that stuff is really good. And then there's some expanded questions. Like, what am I trying to be world class at? If I could only work 2 hours a day next week, what should be my focus? What are the time consuming activities that I could remove if I was forced to? And how do I use time to feel productive? And if I accomplish only one thing today, what would be that thing? And then sometimes I draw a chart of like my allocation, but the audit does the same thing, and it's a little bit better because you get it hour by hour than drawing a chart. So the key here is to, one, absolutely and totally understand what direction you're going and why you're going that direction. Number two, you need to get really serious about the time that you have around things. And I think lastly, like in terms of protecting your time, I think there's a degree of surrender and honesty that a lot of people don't have, which is none of us are more powerful than the social media and than the distraction engines that have been set up today to own us, right? If you think you're more powerful than Twitter or Facebook or Instagram or TikTok or whatever your muse is, these are companies that are spending billions of dollars. They have researchers. They have labs of people who are trying to figure out how to capture your attention. Like, this is going to sound dramatic, but this is how I literally look at this, okay? I believe that we are in a spiritual war for our time and our attention. And there are forces on either side of that war that are trying to pull you in a direction to make you distracted and to make you to make you distracted. And let me show you something that I always keep up without getting a little bit weird about this. Okay? If you were Satan and you wanted to stop people from reaching their life purpose, how would you do it? Okay? I think this is an AI answer. Distraction. I would flood their lives with endless trivialities, social media entertainment, overload of information that keeps them busy and unproductive. The goal would be to make them feel important and busy while achieving little of substance. I'd whisper self-doubt into their ears, make them question their abilities, their worth, and their significance of their goals. Constant self-criticism would be my tool, ensuring they never feel good enough to start or complete anything. I'd make procrastination appealing by convincing them there's always more time. They need to be perfect before starting, or they can start tomorrow. Comparative despair. I'd encourage constant comparison with others, especially through social media, when everyone seems to be doing better. This would breed envy, despair, and a sense of inadequacy, paralyzing them from feeling they're always behind. I'd complicate their life path, presenting them too many choices, too many opportunities that lead nowhere, confusing them about what their true purpose might be. And I'd use addiction, whether it's substances, food, sex, or work. I'd ensure they develop habits that consume them. This is the AI answer of if you were the devil, what would you do? This sounds like Twitter to me, right? And the reason I found this so quickly is because I always have it on my other monitor. I think about this every day. So once you surrender the fact that like these are not simple social media, like they are literally billion-dollar corporations that are designed to distract you because that's how they engage you, right? That's how they make money. Then you start to take this really seriously. And it reminds me of the Marcus Aurelius quote where he said, prepare for your day like you're preparing for war. Where, like, quite literally, you're going to be in a spiritual battle for your time and attention every single minute. So, like, people want to answer you like, oh, yeah, just use Pomodoro. Just use this time-saving technique. Just use Atomic Habits. No. Like, treat this as a war and, like, fight accordingly. Like, you are against really powerful companies and really powerful people that want your attention and will do anything they can to get it. So you have to guard yourself and take yourself very seriously. And every single thing that you do has to be trying to protect yourself against that input. Or you'll become a slave to them without even knowing it. And to think ourselves more powerful than them is an arrogance that they want you to have so that you are continuing to be distracted by these things. Okay, I hope that answer was worth $20. I'll be right back. Yo, I just had to jiggle the wire on my kettle, and it came back. It works. Let's go. So I'm brewing some tea right now. It'll be a couple minutes, and then we'll start on the Alex video. We'll finish the Alex video. Hey man, I love your content and your advice. Coming from a person who revitalized my YouTube channel, I do a lot of flashy editing, but okay thumbnails. I post shorts on my YouTube. They do about 602K views. That's great. But my only long form gets like double digits. I don't know. I'd have to look at your YouTube channel. You can either do a channel review for free for channel points, or you can TTS me, or you can come to the mastermind on Saturdays, which is probably the best answer. Do you have the stuff on keeping a consistent schedule and discipline with sleep and waking up on Patreon? Yep, tons of stuff. Dude, the Patreon is so worth it. I'm not even kidding. It's literally $5 for like 200 videos about all the stuff you're asking. It's like, it's actually crazy. Yeah, Manu. Yeah, go for it. You should be able to link shit. I don't know who can link stuff, and I think this is the best video you've ever made. Is it? Oh, questions millionaires ask themselves. This is a badass video, yeah. Yeah, the mastermind is the third tier of the Patreon. I meet every Saturday with people, and we go into deep dives about their businesses and shit. Sometimes it's content, sometimes it's businesses. There's all kinds of people in there. They help each other too. It's pretty good. It's pretty great, actually. I'm super proud of that community. It's good. I haven't had a job in 2 years, or I would. The only money I get goes straight to bills and baby girl. If you are, if you're struggling at that level, and you, just email me, dude. I'll pay for your Patreon subscription. You can just pay $5. I'll give you $5, and then, or I'll give you $10. Fuck it. And then you can just sign up, and then you can unsubscribe. You just get all the videos for if you just do it once. Just send me a message and like show me that it's your Twitch chat name, and I'd give it to you. It's no problem, man. It's like nothing. Don't even worry about it. I'll sub, but only because you laughed at the Wakanda joke. That Wakanda joke was one of the best fucking jokes ever, dude. That shit was great. I love funny ass people in Twitch chat, dude. That's my fucking favorite part of streaming. I love it. Okay, we got to do this video. Sorry, I'm lagging. Alex. And then after that, we'll do the platform thing. Send him the W2. No. They're just trolling you. I send the college transcript, the worst decision I ever made. Yeah, dude. College is such a meme, man. I feel like a lot of people don't realize that college these days like actually like doesn't guarantee you shit. Where are we at? We here? Now I gotta find what account I was watching that video on so that I can... I think it was this one. Yeah, okay, we're right there, chat. We got it.
They're on their
Oh, fuck!
They're on
Okay,
their,
yeah, we're good. We're good. Oh yeah, Polartude is like has all of the videos categorized and shit too. So if you have any kind of particular topic you want, Polartude, literally just send him anything he wants. Polartude is a super good guy. He's in the mastermind also. Like, has a lot of really good input. I heard from somebody that you actually, if you go bankrupt, you have to repay student loan debt. Is that true? Does anyone know that? That's fucking crazy if that's true. One of the things that I really hate about Patreon, I wish I could just gift that dude a Patreon sub, but I can't. Patreon doesn't allow you to gift things to people. I've read that they're thinking about doing it. It's true in Canada. Yes, depends on the loan. Bro, that's nuts, man. Follows you to your death. I'm talking about America here. Ramen, thank you very much for the follow, bro. You cannot bankrupt yourself out of student loans. They go into forbearance. Holy shit. Did you study? Yeah, I went to school, but like nothing I ever did in school like is where I am today, if that makes sense. Like I don't think I ever got like a job. I literally never got asked in my professional life, did you go to school and did it matter? Like I never got asked that. I also got really lucky with student loans. My family saved up for like a really long time, and they had my college fund like basically taken care of when I came into college. Had to pay a bit of it, but not too bad. Have you thought about just backing up every Patreon video to a package and gifting it to people if they can't afford it? Yeah, maybe. Something like that. Possibly. I think I from what I've heard from Patreon, we don't have to wait too long for the gifted thing, so I'm kind of waiting. I'm kind of waiting on that. I would, Riker. Yeah, 100%. Well, I do private education. Is the real answer? Yeah. Biden administration made new rules allowing discharge, and we'll see how that could pan out. I see. Stop giving away the videos. People take development advice better when they pay for it. I know they do. Yeah, I know you're right on that. But at the same time, like if somebody is super like I don't know, you're right. I think about that, but I still want to help people. I don't know. All right, let me go grab that tea, guys. Then we'll get started. Sorry about this. I say get started. We've been streaming for like 3 hours, dude. The cup baited us, man. The cup threw us off. We needed that cup. That was a fiasco, man. The beginning of the stream was a shit show. All right. Let me get the tea, and then we're good to go. Dude, I'm actually so happy. I thought I wasn't gonna get another cup of tea today. Like, this is bliss, man. Thank you for waiting. All right, so for people that don't know, we have been going through this Alex Hormozi video in the Twitch VOD for the last stream. And you're gonna be able to catch up real fast. We're gonna finish this video real quick, and then we are going to go into building our own kind of content creation tier list. And we'll finish out the stream that way. So you're not missing much if you're just catching up now. Yeah, I'm kind of vibing to this song right now, though, but yeah, we got to get going. I got a sponsor that paid us $7K in 1 week for 1 minute of ad time. I mean, it sounds pretty good. I don't know your business or anything. All right, let's go.
They're listening to their car radio because they're listening to their car, or they're, you know, the phone's next to them, or it's, you know, they're at the gym. And so they have to stop mid-set and be like, okay, now I'm going to type in this address and then go convert, or they have to remember to do it later, which they never will. And so that's, to me, a very big downside of this, but it's
right
still,
now,
in my opinion, allows you to just get this huge
he's
amount
talking
of
about
depth
Spotify and
audience,
email
so
and how
that when you
effective they
do
are.
make CTAs everywhere else, it increases the likelihood they convert. But
I don't know anything about Spotify, but he's saying that we're basically trying to determine what social media platforms are the best for running businesses on. That's what we're doing here.
Let's talk about results. Now, for podcasts, I actually can't give results because when people type it in separately, I can't know if they came from anywhere, but I know that podcasts help us. Now,
is he eating a muffin from a sock? This is a kiwi, bro.
Emails is absolutely tracked, and I can tell you that those numbers that we said are good. Now, here's where it gets wild. 133 seconds is the average session time of someone on email on my site.
Yeah, of course. The people that email are always going to be the best sales. Email is the best sales no matter what. It's just a kiwi. It's a literal kiwi, guys.
Now, here's why this is exceptionally powerful. We already have their email. So this isn't me trying to convert them.
You eat the skin of a kiwi? Yeah, you're supposed to. Dude, what do you mean? Yeah. People, Google it. It's like way better for you if you eat the skin. High in fiber. Nah, you just eat it. You literally just eat a kiwi. You guys are so weird.
I already have their contact info. So this is when I'm making a call to action saying,
Google
hey,
it.
we just opened up a new date or 2 dates for a scaling workshop
Fucking
at our
Google it.
headquarters at acquisition.com in
Deadass.
Vegas. If you're a business doing over $1 million a year, go there. So by the way, you can go there, acquisition.com, and just hit the scale button if you're.
This isn't common, dude. You can eat the skin of a kiwi. In fact, eating the skin can provide additional fiber and nutrients. Here are some ways to eat a kiwi with the skin on. Bite into it. I love how no matter how stupid the question you ask to Google, it gives you the benefit of the doubt, man. Bite into it. I can eat a condom too. It doesn't mean I do it. A little bit of a false equivalence, you think? They use pesticides on it. It's organic, and I wash it. Bro, the amount of combined brain power that is being put to me eating a kiwi with the skin on right now is way too damn high. Holy fuck. Okay, it's like at least 80 IQ points combined. Jesus Christ. Multiple one guys just literally eat the kiwi. It's fine. I'm not gonna poo. You guys sound like the old fucking wives' tales where it's like if you eat an apple with the seeds, you will poop a tree. Like it's like you just fucking eat it. Or fine. Yeah, I one guide you guys. You got one guide by me. It has hair? You have hair. Do you also eat the skin of a banana? Fuck no, I'm not a savage. What? I don't think you're supposed to eat the banana skin, right? Can you? The reason I say this is because, okay, look, you realize that like we've only been civilized for like the past like few hundred years, but like past that time for millions of years. If like a caveman just saw a kiwi, he's like ooga booga, eat kiwi, and he just ate it. He didn't peel the skin, dog. Probably ate whole ass bananas too. Like to be you probably can eat a banana peel. Google it. Okay. Yeah. Can you eat a banana peel? I mean, monkeys peel, but actually, it's not true because monkeys peel banana peels, right? If a monkey, holy shit, are edible and can be nutritious, but monkeys peel bananas, no? You can eat banana peels; they're packed with nutrients. Why are monkeys the bar? Because I'm smarter than a monkey, and if a monkey is peeling a banana, he's got a good fucking reason to do it. And since I can't ask him, I'm going to trust that motherfucker. If a monkey is peeling a banana, he knows something I don't. Otherwise, he'd eat that shit. 100%. Do monkeys eat... What do you mean monkeys eat them all the time? Do monkeys eat banana peels? First search. A lot of people ask this question. Some monkeys eat banana peels, but they aren't a natural part of their diet. In captivity, monkeys in captivity often enjoy bananas when they're offered. They may peel the banana from the top as it's softer and easier to access. They may also snap the banana in half. In the wild, most monkeys are omnivores and eat both. No, in the wild. I want to know in the wild. That's all I care about. I don't care about no fucking super... No, monkeys do not eat banana peels in the wild because they don't encounter bananas in the wild. The fuck? Bananas are domesticated fruits that are cultivated and grown by humans. The only monkeys that have access to bananas are those that live in the zoo or close to human settlements. Shit. We don't... That means we... So, yeah, this answer is crazy because this means... There's no way this is true. What happens if you go to Thailand with all those fucking monkeys around and you go, you feed them a banana? According to Professor Catherine Milton, an expert in primary dietary ecology, this is what you guys have done. We got 10 seconds into a fucking video, and now we're talking about peeling. If monkeys, I fucking hate Twitch chat. We were talking about if monkeys peel bananas or not, all over this fucking kiwi I was eating. The entire wild monkey banana connection is a total fabrication, as wild monkeys do not naturally find bananas unless on near natural habitation. So they're saying the same shit. All right. Okay. In theory, if you were a monkey in the wild and you did encounter a banana, would you peel it? Explain your answer. Like, in theory, if a monkey in the wild encountered a banana, it's unlikely they would automatically know to peel it. They don't have an innate knowledge of understanding of bananas. They're naturally curious and they would investigate the banana. Okay, so the monkey would probably eat the banana peel in the wild, no? Monkeys definitely eat banana peels. This is a banana monkey psyop. I have seen monkeys toss away banana peels with my own eyes hundreds of times. What? The only reason I took your comment seriously is because you're a partner on Twitch. I have seen monkeys toss away banana peels with my own eyes 100 times. What? Who are you? What do you mean? What circumstance are you in that you're watching bananas throw banana peels every day? What do you mean, dog? That's a crazy fucking statement. Without any kind of qualifier. I have seen this happen hundreds of times. What are the chances that we get into this very esoteric topic and there's a guy that's partnered on Twitch that's in here that has seen this happen hundreds of times? In Thailand and India? Well, then answer my fucking question. Do they eat them with banana peels or not? What happened? like if the expert is here, like, I mean, what is going on? How the fuck does this guy know this? They do not eat the peel. Okay. See, there's some things that AI can't do. Are you like a world traveler or something? Sheensayer. This motherfucker like straight up in Thailand? Dog, you're in a house playing CSGO. You ain't seen no monkeys peel bananas. You're literally in a house playing CSGO with LED lights. Where are these monkeys? I traveled. I don't know. You're a trance DJ living in Vancouver, Canada. I don't know if you've seen monkeys. I'm gonna click on your Instagram right now, and I better see some monkeys. If I don't, we're gonna have a real problem, dog. Account is private, of course, because you're trying to hide Big Monkey. I don't believe you. I don't think that the monkeys peel bananas. You're part of Big Monkey. That's what I'm fucking thinking. This is a fucking psyop. Fuck you. I don't see a single monkey on your timeline from the supposed hundreds of monkeys. This guy is a plant from Big Banana. This guy is a straight up Big Banana plant. Okay, my conclusion is the same as the AI. I trust the Rubits. Those monkeys would 100% eat the entire banana. Nonsense. Can we watch our fucking video now, okay? It's like they would taste the peel initially, but then choose to eat the inside. Why though? Because of the tannins in it? Would they know in some way that the banana is not okay? He is the banana plant? No, he's a banana plant, dude. We're just fucking around. It's obviously this is all just jokes, chat. I say shit like that all the time. Like if I'm like, yeah, man, I've seen that happen all the time. Oh, hang on, TTS. How do I do TTS again? I think I have to press this button.
Outtrigger super chatted $20 USD and said, "Do you have any legit underrated time saving hacks?"
Okay, that one already got answered. I didn't know that goes into the TTS. That's good to know. Okay, that's actually really good. I actually didn't know that. Man of Mercurial redeemed TTS, which didn't work, so I'm going to TTS it for you because I hit the button too soon. Thanks, want to thank you for the amazing content and community you're building. I almost believed that monkey guy when he said they tossed banana peels, but thanks to you, I've seen the light. That is what we do here. We ain't going to let some guy from Big Monkey tell us what's what. But I'm telling you, man, there's something going on with that. That's like a psyop. Continuing.
You're a business owner. If you're not a business owner, don't do that. But if you're spending
I'm done with the kiwi.
minute,
we can move on.
Plus on there, it means that you're actually like engaging with what's on the site.
I'm never fucking eating a kiwi on stream again, dude. Like I can't believe that I stopped. I literally almost. I literally one guy chat with that man.
Deciding to book a call with our team. All right, and so this is monstrous. And for us, we're working on sending
I ate the whole kiwi.
Honestly,
what do you mean?
I'm so particular about written word, which is why I've been so hesitant to send emails to begin with. You'd be surprised, right? Big author is very particular about his words. Yeah, that's me. And so, like I said, for Facebook, there are some things that this video.
Okay, so this is the first time
for
people that are watching this today that weren't in the last stream. You're watching this for the first time. Okay, And like for the most of his rankings, I think are dumb as hell. Particularly though, Instagram, X, Facebook, and LinkedIn and TikTok. So all of them.
My behavior.
YouTube is
and
right.
So definition of learning, same condition, new behavior.
This is such a bad list that I wanted to make my own list.
And so if you watch this video and then it changed what you do as a result of it, then you have learned. And so for me, taking this data, I have learned things. And so let me tell you where I'm prioritizing.
And my general criticism of this is that like it's not good for people that are like, I said this before yesterday, it bears repeating so that people understand where we're at. Exactly, Calliope. His objectives are different from all of ours. This is a bazillionaire in DTC marketing. But even then, in DTC marketing, he's wrong. Because I advertise in DTC marketing as well. But for like maybe his peculiar case, like, okay, if you are in chat and you are a multimillionaire trying to convert people with an average deal size of, what is it, 3 to 5 million, so that you can invest in their business as a VC, then this probably applies to you. Congratulations, everyone in chat that applies to. Please consider subbing if you're fucking making 3 to 5 million average deal value. Okay, Papa needs to pay his editors. Jesus Christ.
All right. So
he's part of Big Monkey too.
Where are these guys going? Where are these guys going? For me, this guy is staying.
It was still like a good stream. It's like a lot to learn.
Class. All right.
I probably agree with that. The problem though is that like I'm not educated enough on Spotify to really. Also, our tier list can have way more platforms. It's gonna do way better chat.
Depth of it. I hate the fact that it can't. It's really hard to grow, but I do think it long term is good for brand and things like that. Email. Right here.
Why not S?
I'm putting on the same level. This is A tier. The other
fake news. How is email for him a worse converter than fucking YouTube?
The reason it's not an S tier is because you can't grow. But in terms of convertibility,
oh wait, he made us explain it.
This is A tier. The only reason it's not an S tier is because you can't grow. But in terms of
what do you mean you can't grow it? Just any top of funnel, right? Like it's. I guess he's not considering it. I guess that's fair, actually. Yeah.
Convertibility. This is the monster of convertibility. It's LinkedIn Sales Navigator on steroids. It's the people that already trust you the most. And
yeah, but his point is like you can't grow an email list, right? Want to say I had a blast being here today. I really like this community. Thanks, man. Thank you for coming. I'm just happy to have you.
You can consistently continue to deliver messages to them whenever you like, as long as you continue to provide value. So I have 4 honorable mentions that I'm not going to do the full deep dive on, but I think are important. And the last one is the one that you will not expect and has made a tremendous amount of money for me that if you're good, you can crush on. So the first 3 are Pinterest, Snapchat, and Twitch. Now, right now, Twitch has been favoring super, super long streams, like all day long streams, like walking along with me, living day in the life, whatever. And people are going nuts for it. It's been tough for me because I do a lot of meetings with portfolio companies and we share stuff that I can't really talk about. And so like it gets tough. It's actually why I haven't made many vlogs because it was so hard, the in and the out. And
doesn't even have a Twitch channel, by the way.
If I'm working for hours, so I haven't done it. But if you have a life or a work style that allows you to do it, I think Twitch is a huge opportunity. Now, Snapchat has done an exceptional job.
That's all he says about Twitch? That's the entire thing in this video? Like, if you have 8 to 10 hours a day... God, this is bad advice. Oh, my God. If you have 8 to 10 hours in your day, it's a huge opportunity. Ugh. Brother,
And so the average revenue per viewer on Snapchat, I think, is one of the highest, if not the highest, across all platforms.
Totally
and
true.
so it's really big in
Insane
millennials,
thing
but
to
it's
say.
coming back fast with like Gen Z, which is kind of interesting. And so that's one that
is true, though.
I kind of have my eye on.
It is coming fast with Gen Z, but it's absolutely not true that's the highest revenue. That's an insane thing to say. That it's the highest revenue per user. Like, that makes no sense to anybody. Does anyone think that Snapchat has the highest revenue per user? Why? Like, what sense does that make? Like, it's quite obviously LinkedIn and then YouTube. There's like no way.
On my list
like,
of where I'm going to invest
thing.
resources into. I want to keep doing what we're doing better, but it's one to keep an eye on.
Is he lying or just misinformed? It's neither, actually. It's just his perspective is very niche, and I don't think he should be making one of these videos because he is not a person who utilizes these platforms like anyone would utilize these platforms. So, like, the vast majority of people who are on these platforms are either creating content or running a business on them that is like normal. This guy is looking for a very specific type of client. He's looking for business owners who earn between $3 to $5 million a year on their business in revenue that he can convert and invest in to scale their business. That is his job. That is acquisition.com. He does not speak to normal people. He is not a normal person. So he's giving advice from a very niche place, and he's pretending that it applies to everyone. And it's the second part of it that like really annoys me.
Now, Pinterest. If you are in a business that has anything that's very visual, you should absolutely.
So if he's right on Pinterest here, he's going to say that Pinterest is incredible for females. So if you have a female audience, Pinterest is 78% female users. And if you have a female audience, one of the best places you can advertise is Pinterest. We have spent tens of thousands of dollars advertising on Pinterest. Tens of thousands of dollars like advertising on Pinterest. So like if he is if he's right, if he's what he's going to say is right, that's what he's going to say.
Be on Pinterest. So I had an art dealer who came here, and she had 90% of her business came from Pinterest. And Pinterest has the highest average revenue per user. All right, so I think it's 120,000 plus is the average. It's wild.
What is he talking about? So first of all, he just said that Snapchat had the highest revenue per user. And now he said that Pinterest has the highest revenue per user.
Of her business came from Pinterest.
And listen to what he just said.
Pinterest has the highest average revenue per user. All right, so I think it's 120,000 plus is the average. It's wild.
What does that mean? 120,000 per user? Is he saying that 120,000? That stat makes no sense. Like, what does that even mean? $120,000 per user. Does that mean the amount of money that Pinterest makes on users? Then who cares? Like, that's not a relevant stat. Or does that mean the amount of money that a user has? I don't know. Like that's like such a weird thing to say.
Wild. How much people who are on Pinterest make. And so like
okay. Oh God, he's saying something even more insane. He's saying the average person on Pinterest earns $120,000 a year. That's what he just said. That's a fucking insane thing to say. There is no universe in which that's true. There is absolutely no universe in which that's true. That is not true. I categorically know that's not true because I advertise on Pinterest and their data doesn't show me that. That's not true. Totally not true.
It tends to be female skewed. And so like think about the arts and crafts stuff.
Yep.
Think about
That's
wines.
true.
Think about decoration, home decor.
Yep. All
Those
good.
types of businesses, if you're in one of those, smash and highly recommend putting resources there. Because again, you're not going to be competing.
Hold on one second, guys. Sorry, guys. This is an office delivery. It's going to be like a few more minutes. I'm so sorry, guys. Hang on one second. Thanks for waiting. I'm so sorry, guys. It's actually impossible to stream and have a full-time job. It's so hard. Nobody in the real world understands, like nobody in the world understands interruptions. Like, it's like, oh, no, there's like I can't take like a bunch of time to decide this. The stream fell off. There used to be a guy who talked. I'm not muted. It's like, it's so hard. Oh my God. Sorry about that. Super sorry, guys. Let's keep going. I could tell our cloud engineer I have a WoW raid. He'll give me a thumbs up on Teams and no further interruption. Yeah, but that's because you're dealing with like nerds. I'm dealing with like, if I'm dealing with like, this stream has been so scuffed. I feel so bad, man. I'm trying really hard to have a consistent schedule, which it like, so that like and I've done that so far. Like I've been here every time on time, but like the entire world of my business is still operating around this. And so like, it's been really, really hard to carve out this time. So I hope you understand. It's been really, really difficult to do. Holy. All right, we have 5 minutes left on this. Let's keep going.
Against a lot of people because far fewer creators are on there. All right, so what is my big secret? Number 4. Drum roll, please. Well, I've actually been seeding
Twitch,
you with
right?
it this whole time. And no, the books are not a traffic source.
Doing my best, guys.
It's actually Amazon. So if we think through the same vectors we had earlier, Amazon, what percentage of people who are over 100,000 are on here? All of them. 300 million Americans are on Prime, are on paid subscriptions.
Is that true?
Absolutely absurd. The most successful.
Isn't that all Americans? How many Americans are on Amazon Prime? Why is everything he says just like totally wrong? 184 of Amazon Prime people as of June 2024. Still a lot. I mean, an amazing amount, but not 300 million, which is like all of the U.S.
Successful product adoption in history.
Like you could literally just Google like everything this guy says.
Was Amazon Prime. Next is how many? It's the whole United States. Everybody's on Amazon. So for you to grow on Amazon, you absolutely can. And so what a lot of people don't know is that Amazon was actually one of my earliest platforms. And so when I had only 10,000 followers on Instagram and I had maybe 10,000 followers on YouTube, I don't even think I was making YouTubes yet, I published this book. And so a lot of people think that this book has the 26,000 5 stars that it has on Amazon because of the following that we have. And that's not true. This
is
book
still interesting, though.
Sold more copies than I had people on my email list. All right, so talk about contacts versus customers. Now, Amazon has all of this traffic of all these people who have money. Now, are these people able to convert? Fuck yeah. They have a credit card on file and they can buy in one click. So Amazon is built for commerce. That's also why Twitch is one of the things that there's big opportunities there. Now, I'm gonna do.
It just so clearly doesn't understand Twitch at any level. You can just hear by the way he's talking about it.
A little caveat here. If you are an influencer or you would like to start creating content.
Like he just equated that Twitch has the same e-commerce power as Amazon does. Anybody on the platform knows that's not true, right?
Now, I'm gonna do a little caveat here. If you are an influencer or you would like to start creating content, I think that Amazon is a sleeper. And so let me walk you through some math. My book page converts at 30%. All right, so like if you had a 30% opt-in, you'd be like stoked. No. 30% of people who view my book page buy a book.
The problem is too that like I can't even trust that statistic because he said so much that's wrong. It's like it like, and honestly, like I was a huge fan of Alex before this, but like this video kind of threw me off because I guess this is finally a video that he made that I have a lot of context and agency into. And there's been like 50 factually wrong things in this fucking hour, like almost one a minute. And he's just saying like insane shit after insane shit. I can't even believe that this is a 30% conversion. Even that's like really hard to believe because it's like 30% of people that hit this page buy for $10. Like, it's the #1 bestseller in sales and selling. But what does that mean though? Like how many fucking, what is that category? Anybody see what I see? Anybody want to point out the problem with this? And why it's the #1 in best selling? Any detectives in chat? He paid to be there. Top 100 people that are paid to be there. On the free ones. So, like, or is this free versus paid sales? It's the same thing. So no. This is if you pay. Sorry, I'm wrong on that. If you pay to, this is if you're charging for your book in this category. So are there like is there like a sales and selling, entrepreneurship, marketing and sales? He's number 5. And then business and money, he's not even on the list. So he's number 1 in this super subcategory. Like 2 down. Right, you guys are right. Yeah, free just means he doesn't pay for the book. But we saw on his other platforms like Instagram and stuff like that he is paying an enormous amount to be there, which is why I went to that. So yeah, so it's free versus paid books. I didn't know that. So I can't even believe that he's 30% conversion.
A relative comparison here. Shopify, the average is around 2%. So it has a 15, at least for me, 15 times higher conversion for me versus Shopify because there's so much trust innate to the platform. So if you
doesn't make any sense to me. So there's trust innate to Amazon, but there's not trust innate to Shopify. You don't think that people are as chill with that with Shopify?
Are an Instagram influencer or creator. If you promote someone else's stuff, the commissions on Amazon, I'm pretty sure are fixed at about 10%. But if you convert 10 times more people when you send them to Amazon than you do when you send them to something that you get 20 or 30% on that only converts at 2%, you're still gonna make more money. And as an added bonus, when you promote stuff on Amazon, in my opinion, it doesn't feel nearly as asky. If you're like, hey, I was reading this really cool book, I think you like it, I've got a link here. People are like, oh, he's always selling this stuff. It's like, no, you're just providing value from products that you found. And so I think that the Amazon...
he's saying the Amazon Marketplace has more trust than a custom Shopify website. Okay, yeah.
Affiliate model is one of the most undertapped for influencers who are like, I don't know what to sell. It's like, dude, sell the stuff you like. So like, instead of trying to think of products and things like that, I think the V1 is just like, hey, these flannels are awesome. I found them on Amazon and here's the link, right? And so these aren't on Amazon, unfortunately. But point being, I think this is one of the most under-tapped opportunities because here's what's cool about this traffic source. On top of all the things I just said, if you put CTAs inside of your content, inside of your books, the stuff that you sell, people can go there and then find you. And these are people that I would never have otherwise found. All right, so they found a book that had a zillion 5 stars. They bought and read the book, and then that is how they discovered me. And so my growth here that I want to say is it's incredible and also very difficult because the only way that you can grow on Amazon is having a good product. But if you do have a good product, you can put in the QR.
Or, buy reviews like 99% of dog shit products do on Amazon. There's like a ton of fucking dog shit products on Amazon. Like, what do you mean?
Codes, you can put CTAs if it's education-based, like media, like books. If you have physical products on Amazon, you can put the little QR codes in there. But this is another huge stream of people finding out about your stuff who otherwise wouldn't have. Now, results. These books sell almost 1,000 books a day on Amazon, which is absurd.
I believe
a lot of people are really excited to get 1,000 email contacts a day. We get 1,000.
This guy's making, I understand there's splits and shit, but he's like, oops. No, that is right. If he's, no. 10 times 1,000, no? It's just a straight 10K per day in book sales? No, $9.99 per sale times 1,000. He's making, it's 10K a day, right? He's making 10K a day per book?
Customers a day from the books. And to be clear, this is not how I make my money, but these actually have become a much bigger revenue stream than I expected, given it's just, it's $30 book. And also, by the way, guys, you can get it for free on my podcast. Both of these are in audio format for free on my podcast. You can search my name. This one's a sleeper. And if you are good, it's worth putting some of your best stuff up there, even if you put it free somewhere else, because I see it as a traffic source. And the more money you make Amazon, the more they push it. If you enjoyed this video and you're trying to grow
So,
your
like-
personal brand, I have a deep dive with full slides and presentation on how branding really works.
Man, I would never trust this guy on influencer and small business stuff. Like, after I watched this video, I was like pretty huge on Alex Hormozi before I watched this whole video. This is so wrong. Basically, almost everything he said in this video, like every minute, was just like the stuff that I could independently confirm, like factually confirm based on my agency, just the data that I have, like the Pinterest data or like the LinkedIn data or this kind of, like I just know is wrong. So it's so weird to hear because he says things on such authority in other subjects. Like his sales stuff is like top tier. He's so good at sales. Like when he says like I've made over like 3,000 phone calls and I've sold, like I believe him. And like whenever he has these sales videos, I've watched a lot of them and I've implemented some of the sales stuff in our stuff and it works really well. Was it last stream you reviewed? Last stream we reviewed the first 40 minutes. We just got done with the next 20. And so now we're gonna do our own tier list. I actually don't think I have time. So much stuff went wrong in the stream. So I think I actually have to push that to like the next stream, which I'm really sorry I have to do. But I think I have to because I've only got like 30 minutes left. But my problem is that I think the problem I have overall here. Yeah, I will make a list. I will, and I'll like we'll do it first thing. It's not the Kiwi's fault. It's like tons of shit went wrong in the first part of the stream. I just got interrupted for another 20 minutes off of some office shit. And just endless stuff. This is like, this stream was super scuffed. I'm sorry for everybody. And I don't want to speedrun it. Because I am going to make a list that literally nobody else has more authority in making. So I'm going to make it right. But the list that we're going to use, I already have it, is we're going to use this one. Hold on. And we can literally just make the list here. We got all the social media platforms here. So we're not only is ours going to be way more comprehensive because we're going to cover shit like DeviantArt, we're going to cover shit like Skype, dude. We're going to go to MySpace, Zoom, Reddit. We're going to go hard. But I need the time to do it. Steam. And I have some insights into those. Like, I truly feel like I am fucking called by God to make this list because I've advertised on all these platforms. I have like objective data on all these platforms, and I've advertised on behalf of small creators and businesses. Like my problem with Hormozi, yeah, we can do stream submissions. That's a good idea. My problem with Hormozi is that like his list is like I guess like my problem is that he's coming from a place of absolute authority. Like the words that he uses are things like you should do this. You should build this. You should go on this platform. You're missing out if you're not on. Like, for the vast majority of new content creators or new business owners, giving them advice to all in on Instagram is terrible advice. It's so bad. And to tell them to do so on X is even worse. Notwithstanding like all of the insane fake engagement that's on X, right? The fact that it's so difficult to monetize and call people to action from like text-based posts on X. It's so hard. It's so hard to build an initial following there. So it's just, this was a tough one for me, man. Your perspective is paid traffic only or organic traffic and paid traffic? My perspective is both because we've worked with like, so not only have we worked with brands, to build their organic following, we've also done a shit ton of paid as well. What is stream submissions? Stream submissions is a channel in our Discord where people can send in stuff that we watch on the stream. This was a stream submission. If you go to our Discord and you go to the Our Discord's pretty good actually, and you go to like stream submissions, you'll see here like people that put in stream submissions, and somewhere in here was the Hormozy video. It's all kinds of different shit. And in stream clips, also if people like make donations or they TTS or anything, it all comes into stream clips. So it kind of provides like a leaderboard and like a thank you for people that do stuff. Was the Ludwig video watched? Not yet, but people are telling me to watch that. They're saying that that video is like terrible and angers people a lot. My ads my business's LTV to CAC ratio is 270 to 76. So your cost per acquisition of customers is $76. Your LTV is 270. Ads have never worked for you. You're just not running ads right. With that LTV, 100% ads will work for you. The amount of money that you can possibly like spend to acquire, like, well, the question really is if you're okay. So first of all, I have a lot of questions. Number one, if you're not running ads, then what's that CAC calculated by? Like whatever form of marketing you're doing. Basically, the question you have to ask yourself is, can you run ads for less than $76 to acquire your customers? I don't know your industry for sure, but like in 95% plus of the videos that or of the businesses that I see, you can absolutely run ads and beat $76 for sure. They don't work for everybody, but they work for a huge amount of people. We watched this one. But I'd have to know a lot more, you know. This guy was an engineer and became a baker at Hummingbird Bakery. Now dresses up as Spider-Man, makes amazing brownies as small business, and gives out free samples around London. What? His engagement's not that crazy. Fuck, that's loud as fuck. Way too dank. Does he like crush it or something? It's kind of hard to tell from this, like, if he's like crushing it, because it's like Instagram. It's tough. We hired an ad agency. After 8 months, we ended up with no results. I've tried running them myself and have gotten better results, but still not nearly good enough. Cost per acquisition of customers, acquisition costs, video editors, etc. for organic content. Again, I don't know what your industry is, but if you tried, like, honestly, like most ad agencies are going to burn the shit out of you. Like most ad agencies are super corrupt. But yeah, what industry are you in? Animation education. So you do content. If you do content, ads are not going to work for you. Like if you're like a content creator, you just have to have good organic. That makes sense to me. If you're selling a product or service, ads. We teach animation to students. Oh yeah, that's absolutely something ads can work on. If I were you, I would hire a good influencer marketing agency, and have them go through and find animators across like YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, and have them set up a campaign for you and do awesome calls to action. Your cost per acquisition would cut in half. I could run that campaign and cut your cost of acquisition in half with no problem. 100%. No, this guy gets no engagement. I don't know why he posted this. He probably is not going to run through us. Like our minimum ad spend is pretty high. Yeah, so I don't know if we apply. It wasn't meant to be an ad. Sorry, I just saying what I would do. AI influencers are coming sooner than later. Yeah, man. The world is not prepared for AI influencers. I just did a video about it, and I don't think I scared people enough because it did, like, what's your minimum ad spend? Typically like 250,000. We have 3 tiers. We have 251. So 250, 500, and 1.3 million is like our typical tier. Well, 1.3 or 1, it was 1.3 is our average deal value. A year? Typically not a year, no. Typically like either a quarter or we'll do a year. I mean, like, just depends on the business. Like, I'm more interested in working with, yeah, definitely not. Our limit was 2K a month. Yeah. He's way out of spec for us. Like, he's not a potential client. I think on 2K a month, you could do your own thing that would really impress you. Like, if you went about it the way that I did. Do you do SEO work for clients? No, I think SEO is a meme. I just, we try to produce hard results. So like we generally work in like direct links and direct ways to actually be able to tell if you got a sale or not. We're not an SEO firm. We're not even a paid ad firm. We're like, technically we're just a creator firm, but we do paid ads, a lot of paid ads. Yeah, 2K a month, you should definitely run your own ads for sure. Yeah, 100%. Like, don't, like, I wouldn't, if that's the kind of budget you're using, then you're taking too much risk on boarding an agency. But you can probably cut that CAC in half. But I mean, honestly, like, if you're teaching animation to students, I'm surprised your LTV is that low, because like you probably have a lot of students taking classes and like, yeah, I don't know. There's a lot to think about that, but do you do locally paid ads? Tons of local ads. Yep. Dude, this is like, guys, if you guys are like truly interested in this, you should join the mastermind on Patreon. Unironically, like there are literally like 70 plus long form, like 2-hour long types of talks about where to advertise, how to advertise, like that's where, so no one on stream cares about this shit, like, right? Like, we need to do like kind of more hype stuff for the GP. When I'm talking on the masterminds in the business class, like I am literally teaching that stuff every week, where I'm like this is exactly where we saw like our results on TikTok. But like, if I do a video, like, this is why I don't do this in public. If I do a video, like I just released a video about how powerful TikTok marketing is for local for local business. It was called how TikTok is taking over local businesses. And it's like a super legit video with a lot of like pretty good data in it. But that video analytically did like 5K views and made $10 here. So like, my audience watches that kind of content at like 52% less than my other videos. So there's no sense in me doing this stuff publicly. But if like all my good data is on my masterminds and my Patreon. You get more targeted leads with those videos? No, I'm not doing this to convert leads. How many people that are watching this do you think have an ad budget of $250,000 to spend? I've acquired 0 clients from doing content. I do content because I want to chill with you guys, and I hopefully want to be like, run a good show and like make your day a little bit better. That's the only reason I do this. I'm not Alex Hormozy. I'm not trying to convert clients. I'm not going to find a single person here. No shot. It's cool to imagine, but no way. But yeah, all right, let's where's Fred? He's your client. Okay, did we just watch that? Yeah, watch this one. I wish you had more specific marketing videos though. Bro, you're killing me. You're actually killing me. I have 300 videos on Patreon that are specific for $5. You will not find a better value in marketing. It's all this shit. It's all marketing, advertising stuff, like all up-to-date data and all that kind of stuff. There is no better deal on the internet than that. I could package that shit as a course and sell it for 2K. And this guy's telling me I don't have enough marketing videos. That's fucking insane. It's $5. It's $5 for that. It was meant to be a replacement for the Twitch stream subs, but now we're back on Twitch. I literally have hundreds of videos on specific marketing topics. Like, it's better than any course. There's no agency like operative that's running this kind of data publicly like I am. It's insane. And you can literally come in and tell me your own business on Saturday, and we run through it. It's like the live data is so good. I really should. It's so good. It's like I shouldn't sell it for that. I actually shouldn't. It's fucking crazy.
3 weeks ago, I put everything in this vending machine
Oh yeah, I love this.
for sale for 50 cents. This is my absolute worst location, so I just want to see if there's any life here. After a whole 3 weeks, I only collected $1 bill and 4 quarters to make $2 total. So
Yep.
this is up on Facebook Marketplace. Hopefully it sells soon. 3 weeks ago.
I mean, is this guy doing shorts on vending machines? I love vending machines. I think vending machines print, man. Holy
Previous
shit.
owner was selling this machine for $1K. I was able to get him down to
$1,000.
$700.
Oh, this is good content. Good job, person in stream submissions that did this. This is really good.
It just needs a
Who was this? I bet this was Riker. I fucking knew it. Riker has badass shorts.
bill validator and a lot of TLC. So we're gonna start with these paper tags that the previous owner is using for his drink labels. And all he did pretty much is just get some blank strips of paper and write the flavors of the drinks on it and tape it down to the machine.
Yo, Aaron, thank you very much, man. That goes a long way on the stream. I appreciate your sub. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you. Saturday you do live business breakdowns? Yes, sir. Yep. Saturday Mastermind, every Saturday at 3 p.m. PST. We have like a 2 or 3 hour session where we break down like people's businesses and like we talk about how we can do better ads and things like that. If you're like super serious, I also have consulting. Exclamation mark consulting. I have a whole consulting program, but honestly it's booked out for like weeks and weeks and weeks, so it's probably better to come to the mastermind. My consulting, like I don't know when I'll have another opening right now. There's a couple people waiting and like I just like don't know when I'll have the time. You mentioned a while ago that you can't target ads on Twitch. Can you talk a little bit about other platforms, how much control you have over them? An incredible amount of control over other, but like if you want to advertise on like YouTube or TikTok, like dude, you could like find every female who's 37 to 39 who owns a white dog with a collar in like the city of Seattle. Like it's fucking insane how well you can target on stuff like TikTok and YouTube. The fact that Twitch has no ad targeting, like it's hard to describe how insane that statement is. Like in this era, it's so fucking crazy. Do you have videos and advice for freelance marketers? Yes, tons.
Though it looks tacky,
Tons,
it
man.
does do the job. And now I gotta scratch off all of this leftover tape residue, so y'all just bear with me for a few seconds. Scratch. Still scratching, and we're scratching away.
He didn't have to film this.
Scratch. And we're
But it's
doing
like
our
half
last
the short.
scratch.
How did this
There
get
we
10
go.
million,
Now
10
we
million
have
views?
most of this tape residue off. Let's go ahead and open it up and check it out. And at the very end, find out what the owner ended up leaving behind in his machine. I know he's kicking himself in the
Rehook.
behind for. So as we can see, this machine
You
can
have
still
to watch
use
to
a
the
lot
end.
of cleaning. I might just end up power washing it. But we can see diagrams in here that's going to show you how to program the machine and how to load the machine. And the previous owner left behind about $40 in the coin mechanism. That's always the previous owner was
So this guy's doing like vending machine. So when I think about vending machines, I'm thinking about stuff like I want to do stuff like blind box vending machines, like Pop Mart, like vending machines, like Funko Pop type of stuff. This dude's doing like straight up candy vending machines. Like this is a tough one, man. There's no way to like make. I don't even think like even in a popular location, what's this gonna do? Like $100 a month? Maybe. You just need to sell so much, and then you got to pay a restocker. Yeah, I'm thinking of, you guys know those vending machines in the malls, in the Asian malls? Vending machines, Asian malls. Is this gonna work? This is money, dude. This is fucking money. This is where I'd go. These guys, like the Minisos, where you have like the little Pop Mart things, where you have like in Singapore, you have these little toys that you can buy. These are crazy. These print fucking money. Like each one of these, you like the average sale is like $30 to $50 for these little guys. This is like food. I think when people think of vending machines, they're thinking like this. But I'm thinking like, or the other one are those, is gotcha like a word? Do people understand that? Yeah, okay. Yeah, like these little guys or things. These are claw machines now. These are all claw machines. I'm trying to find those ones where you put the coin in and you get a little ball, and the ball comes out and can be a toy. And this shit prints, man. Yeah, the Asian supermarket by my house has a slew of claw machines like that. Yeah. These are going hard in America right now. Like, this is one of the best business opportunities for people. Like like that have like a little bit of extra money to put into something. You find like a pretty popular mall with like a pretty good Asian footprint, and you like one of these machines is like anywhere between like $2 to $5K, and then you you toss these things fucking print, dog. Aren't these it? Isn't this it? It's like these little things. Yeah. Look, yeah, it's this exact thing. And you can get like little Gokus, you can get kind of things like that. Like the margins are way higher on this. I think the average like sale is like $4 to $7. And on the little Funko Pop things, it can be way more. It can be up to like $20, $30 per sale. But the problem is like, obviously if you put them in like a bad location, somebody can break into them and shit. Like this dude is doing the this dude's doing like the hard shit.
Man, y'all are going crazy up under this comment, so let me go ahead and answer this for you. The reason that this Man, y'all are going crazy up under this comment, so let me go ahead and answer this for you. The reason that this location is so bad is because there's no student access. This is in a teacher's lounge, and I'm pretty sure that most teachers carry cards, and this machine is too old to accept the card reader. Happy hustles. Man, y'all are going crazy up under this.
Well, I want to know why not to start a vending machine business, though. Like, this dude's, like, hustling super hard, man. Like, this is hard. Or was that the... I feel like I'm never getting the right shorts. This is going to get us killed on... Wait, no, this is on YouTube. If you don't want to have more free time, create extra income, provide for your community. I would not start this business.
Skittles, you can almost never go wrong with. Here they have a box of 36 for $33.98. That'll make each pack of Skittles 94 cents. I sell them for $2 inside of my machine.
100% margin.
So for every pack of Skittles sold, that'll be $1.
But it's 100% margin on $1 or $2, so whatever.
Profit. The other flavor Skittles are the exact same price, 94 cents per candy.
Yeah, so like how many Skittles do you need to move in this economy to make like anything?
So we're gonna pick all of these
so
up
much.
also.
And like just the amount of work this guy's doing. He's packing this shit himself. He's like fixing the machines. Like he's like what I would want to do is I'd want to do this as a side hustle, and the margin has to be high enough to pay somebody to restock the machine. Like to go into my place and like grab the stuff and restock the machine. For that, like you probably need a margin of way higher than that to do it. Yeah, you need to sell so much, man. It's cool though. Like I really like this business idea, but look at like all the shit he's doing. Like, he's got to move it. He's got to clean stuff. He's got so much fucking work to do in here. Replace light bulbs. These are like classic vending machines. Like the Asian ones are so much better. Like the look at the colors on these. Like the difference in the colors on these. Like for the can we get like toy vending machine? Am I gonna get? I'm always so afraid. They do colors so much better on the the vending machines you can buy. Oh, here's what I'm looking for. This is the thing I'm talking about. So like these ones with like the toys in them. Look at like the difference between these two vending machines. Like with this kind of shit, the classic like black ones. Like look how much look at the prominence of this thing. Like people eat this shit up. They're like they're all about it. Couldn't you provide vending machines like game or card shops for collectibles and just do rev share? Yeah, maybe, but then you're doing rev share on $1 profit per sale. If this feels rough, right? Feels super rough. So what do you like rev if you like rev share on $1, like, hey, dude, I'll give you like 20%. That feels even worse. Do you remember online Gotcha? There's a live stream directly into a crane machine in Japan that a ton of streamers used for a while. Yeah, I remember that. I thought that was a genius business. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, if anyone has any information on that, you should send that to stream submissions. I bet you that there is a hidden industry, millions and millions of dollars strong, where people are like regular customers, not streamers, are remoting into those vending machines and doing that. I bet that's a big industry. There's got to be something on that. Like that's probably a huge industry, man. For sure. I feel like he's probably making more off of this vending machine content. Like, I feel like he probably made more on a 10 million short. How does this get 5 million views? How to fix a jam?
Just could not figure out how to clear out this bill jam. But just like I told you then, I'm
I guess
gonna
it's
show
just
you the power of
interesting.
YouTube because I went home and studied up with some of my fellow YouTube vendors, and I'm gonna show you what I learned just from a few quick videos. So the first thing we want to do is clear out the bill magazine. So we're gonna take the whole mag out and set it to the side. And then
It's probably just like nobody ever sees this, right?
Device, it should be a button right here. And I see mine. So you're gonna push in this button and pull out, and mine was a little stuck, so I had to apply a little extra force. But eventually
Yeah, it's like
it
day in the
came
life.
out
Yeah,
like so.
exactly.
So we're not gonna even talk about how dirty this thing is. Cleaning this is a whole nother episode. So now that that's out the way, look what we have access to. The jam bill. And who would put a folded $20 bill in a vending machine? Hey, I'm gonna just call it a blessing. So now that the bill jam is clear, we put everything back together the way it came apart. Just push this back in, and you know it's in because you'll hear this noise.
The advantage of this, it just occurred to me, is that this is a pure cash business, right? So, well, actually, is it these days? Don't a lot of people pay for vending machine shit with credit cards? It seems like the OG shit that he's doing, like these OG vending machines, this is pure cash. But a lot of them have credit cards and shit. Yeah, I think that was scripted too. But who cares? Like, it fucking killed it. All the vending machines he's doing is pure cash, which means that like you can probably report like half of that. Yeah, it's like that's crazy. Because this one, that's a credit card one, right? So he's got some like credit card ones, but these OG vending machines, I just don't know how much volume they do now. Yeah, Raxif was saying we got to look at this too. What are you showing me?
Okay, how does this work?
Okay.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Okay. Now what? We are gonna...
This one's just for fun, right? You just like putting shit in there. Crime tips
like
with
this one
Devin.
that we had made, so I really hope it fits.
I'm just saying, I don't think there's a single business that is purely cash driven that reports all of its income. You want to tell me that all those laundromats are honestly reporting their income? I don't think so, bro. I don't.
Ta-da! So we laminated this picture of all the different...
He's also announcing how much he makes on YouTube, so even if it's in cash, he still has to report it because there's digital evidence of the cash vending machines. No, bro, you can't tell me that an IRS agent is making the connection between this guy's fucking tax filing and would even know that he's a content creator and would be able to make that connection. Like, the IRS is scary, but they're not that scary.
different toys and
There's no
price, way. And doesn't this look legit? That's gonna look so good.
Yeah,
okay.
like IRS is like they're probably like, dude, this guy's not even like. I'd be really surprised if this guy's pulling in like more than 100K a year. It doesn't seem like he's killing it. I'd be interested in looking at more vending machine content because I bet there's somebody doing my idea, and I bet that person is crushing it. But like the IRS ain't gonna audit you on a cash-based business for like 100K a year, and if he's underreporting it, it's probably like more like 70 or 80K, or who knows. You can get like the one place you can get. I'm not telling you to do it. I'm telling you to do the opposite. You should always pay your taxes. I've paid way more taxes than I wish I did. But in a cash-based business, it's very, very hard to track and prove that. And like even so, like I don't think he's done like a full breakdown on like his monthly finances. He's just saying like he's just talking about like profit margins and shit like that. But even if he did, it would be so hard. Yeah, he's not like this guy's like going to Costco and buying like soda and putting it in a vending machine. Like this guy's hardcore. This guy's doing coin setting and shit. But oh, here we go. How much my 7 vending machines? Okay.
Today I'm gonna be collecting the cash out of 7 of my vending machines.
Okay, yeah, so see, like, even that's not provable because he's reporting on years, so you can say, oh, yeah, I just made this in 2 months.
And overall, these machines have been sitting for maybe 2 months. I didn't collect the cash out of them last month because I had a lot going on. I was just restocking, and letting the cash build up. So, 2-month collection on 7 of my vending machines. Today I'm gonna be collecting...
What was it? Fuck, I hate videos like that. Dude, YouTube Shorts dicks you down so hard like that. It wasn't... There's no answer. So he doesn't actually tell you the answer. It's so frustrating. I fucking hate that when people do that. Always bait you. The reason they do that is because they want to they want completion. They want you to go, you'll see if you missed it, and you'll keep watching through the video so you complete it again to see if you missed something. It's like a really annoying tactic. He probably is going to do that for all this shit.
Machine to see how much it made, or at least see how it...
You're getting skipped, bro. Yeah, doesn't tell you the amount. This guy is 100% not doing this on the up and up. He's not telling you the amount of anything because he's fucking not reporting this income. So as far as I'm concerned, it's linked to a full video. Is it? Is it? Is that true? What's the video? Where do we miss that? That's interesting if he's just using it as a... It was 30K, no? Okay, how much my 7 vending machines work?
Today I'm...
Alright. Bro, like 2% of people are gonna find this. Nobody reads descriptions, including me.
Today I'm gonna be collecting...
Alright, okay, shit, you're right. He made a fucking long form on this.
7 of my vending machines. And overall, these machines have been sitting for maybe 2 months. I didn't collect the cash out of them. I remember in my past videos, this is the same machine that was serving the hot sodas because my AC compressor was all the way out. So I replaced that maybe 2 months ago.
You guys can watch it.
I'm
take a look real quick. I'm pretty much positive he's not going to tell us.
2 months ago. So about 1 month ago, I came here to check on the machine, and I discovered it was a bill jam in there. So to clear out the bill jam, I had to clear out the money mag, and this is what I pulled out from last month. And that's way more than this machine has ever made. And look at the top. Yeah, you see right. That's a star note at the very top. First thing I pulled out. But this came from a month ago. So we're here after another month to do another collection on this machine. So let's get in there. And if it's not one thing, it's another. This soda machine is having an issue with one of the selections, but luckily this location is always on point. Anytime it's an issue, they are quick to tell me so I can get it fixed and worked out ASAP.
And then I think they've told you about the Mountain Dew dispenser, right?
Nah, what's going on with it?
It'll be like, it'll dispense one, dispense 2, then it will...
Did I miss anything?
Not dispense anything, and then it'll dispense 1, dispense 2.
Is it this Mountain Dew or this Mountain Dew?
It's that one.
Okay, yeah, that's why I left it empty, because I see what that is. It's actually missing a shim.
Yeah, it's the second button is the one that does it.
Yeah, so that's this one here, and I already know what that is, so
Okay.
I'm gonna leave that empty for the time being. And I spoke with him about that last time, so I think it didn't take anybody's money. Like, we're all balanced out on that as of right now.
That's fine. I just give him $1.
I mean, I'll repay it if I need to.
You give us,
And here's the...
you give us extra drinks and stuff
Hey,
like that.
always.
So is he dealing with his supplier or what's going on?
Yeah, it's,
That's what I'm saying, Bongo Society. Yeah, it's a shit ton of work for like nothing. Like,
So we just made it back from our first location's drink machine. So this is the money I collected last month when I came.
That's
to
like
that
$70,
bill,
man.
and then this is all the money I
If that's
just
all
collected
one.
from this month. That is a big change
But
from what this vending machine used to bring in.
all cash, and he's got like 7 of them.
This vending machine has came a long
So
way.
like if you're making like $700 in basically unreportable income, like okay, like
Since I replaced the AC compressor to get these drinks back
Like,
cold, this machine
it's
has
a
been
hustle.
killing it. In just a matter of about 2 months, maybe even less, this machine came from being my worst location. I was really thinking about selling this to one of my top locations. Man, if that's not inspiration, I don't know what is, man. That made me want to go full steam ahead. So I'm going to keep at it, but y'all follow me along, and I'm going to get to my second location, and I'll meet y'all there. Okay, Hustle Fam, we made it to our second location. And this location is a community center / church and a bunch of other things, and we have 1 snack machine inside of here. So we're not so much worried about the restocking today. We're just going to be collecting the cash, checking the inventory, and getting out of here. So with that being said, let's get in there and find out how much this machine brought in for the
$700
past 2
minus stocking,
months.
maintenance, and yeah. Well, let's even be generous and say that he's making like 100. Let's say he's making $200 per machine, and he's got 7 machines in cash. That's $1,400 a month. No, dude. Like, yeah, you're right. Like even at $300 a month for that amount of shit you're doing, you're making like $16K a year. Fuck that. That's crazy. I mean, I want to see if like one of his like you'd have to. It's just the margins are too low, right? Like 150, like 100 sales in a vending machine is killing it, and it's $1 per sale. Like it's just $1 profit per sale. It's just not enough, right? And that money that he's taking back doesn't even include his cost of goods sold. No, that's true. Like, so this dude is making infinitely more money off of his YouTube content than he is off his vending machines, for sure. Like, that's what this is really well, kind of. Okay, no, because his AVD is abysmal. All cash collected from my vending machines. Popular. No, I mean, like, was this one video made 1.4 million? See, I don't understand the YouTube algorithm. How much money in my 5 vending machines made in 1 month is 1.4 million, but then 1 year all cash collected from my vending machines is 2.5K views. What the fuck, YouTube algorithm? So he's been doing okay, but like he didn't upload that many videos. This is not that much in ad revenue. Not that much in ad revenue. Yeah. All right, chat, I gotta go. Sorry, I'm out of time. This stream was super scuffed, man. I'll do better on Tuesday. Also, I'm going to be trying to do Sunday streams too, but it's going to be really, really hard. I may not be able to do Sunday streams like this Sunday. So next thing up is the Saturday Mastermind for people in the Patreon and stuff. We're doing that tomorrow. And then I'm guaranteed Tuesday we'll do the content creator tier list. We'll rip open with that. We'll get that going. That's going to be good. And then we'll probably go to stream submissions. Again, super sorry. There was a lot of interruptions today. I hope you understand. It's super hard to run this. It'll get easier like over time because more people like understand as I'm working that like I've got this like job and like this is like the thing that I do. But I'm sorry for the interruptions and everything, man. That sucked. I don't want to leave you guys hanging. I want to do the best I can for you. So I really, really appreciate you coming out, for all you guys' support, everything you guys did. It was awesome. Thank you for the amazing chat today too. I still think we got a lot of fun, so it was pretty fucking cool. Come back on Tuesday, and if you guys want to hang out in the meantime, discord.gg/Devin is where I hang out off stream, and so I'm there like 24/7. You can always like come hang out and stuff like that. So thank you everybody for being here, and thank you for understanding. I will try to get it to the point where my goal is like we're going to be doing 3 times a week instead of 2 times a week. But for now, the next guaranteed stream is on Tuesday. So until then, see you guys later. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you so much for being here. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye. I'll see y'all on Discord. More YouTube videos coming too. Oh, that reminds me. Make sure to check out my friend Maddox. He's super awesome. Warframe broadcaster came on Wednesday for a special bonus stream. Our YouTube video with him will be up in I actually don't know. I gotta ask Kevin. But hopefully soon. As soon as it's done, we'll post it once the thumbnails are done and everything. And then Maddox and I are working on the title. Sorry. Okay. Good night. Thank you so much.